Well, I can go live. Finally. Oh my goodness. This is a test live. So anyone get a notification or coming in, it's a test live. I've been trying to go live since February. But y'all already know I had a strike on my channel, and due to Apple stating that I didn't have the right to be hosting the verses, so that's why I haven't been on the pre-recorded lives. They were I don't know. I don't have the patience for pre-recorded live because it's like you're really talking to yourself. So I couldn't do it. But nonetheless, hey boo, did you get your leggings yet? Y'all coming in? Hey, y'all coming in? Hey, Coco. I said, you know what? I keep procrastinating and trying to see if my live is gonna work. I schedule a live, and then next thing you know, I get into something else and don't even come on live. So, yeah. Hey, Auntie, I miss y'all. This is really unprompted. I have some free time, so I said, you know what? Let me just click the old link real fast and come on and see what's up. I've been missing in action. Oh yeah, I didn't get my leggings yet. They should be here in May. If anybody want to click the link, I could drop the link and y'all could come up and um put me on to what I've been missing out on. Let me see. Cause let me see if I still got it. I still got it. Well, I know how to maneuver my broadcast. Oh man. Yeah, you are the pre-recorded king. Me, I can't do that pre-recorded thing. Hey LL. Hey y'all. Y'all been holding it down on the YouTube streets, I hope. But yeah. Man, listen, let me tell y'all. Those classes, those remote classes I was doing, it was a lot. But your girl got her certification, so yeah. It was a lot. And also with me getting that strike, it kind of like put me in a different type of feel of things. Like I just was like, you know what? I'm so over this whole YouTube stuff. I stopped watching. I stopped coming to chats and stuff. It was just like I lost my mojo. So, and also too, I think that I wanted to pretty much stay focused on what my goal was for the time being. But thank you, y'all. Thank you, Meek. Thank you, Auntie. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I got my certifications. I'm like, listen, when this stuff start opening back up, I'm going into a whole nother career. So yeah. Hey, life sucks. I'm good. How are y'all? How are y'all doing? You know, how y'all feeling? What's going on? We ain't have a live in a minute. Speaking of the live, look, he have to be the one. Hi,
Hey,
Coco.
what's going on, Juicy? What's going on, my love? How are you?
Your hair growing back already?
Yes, I told you, baby. This and every, yeah, it grows back quick.
I wish
I'm trying to let it grow
hair
back out
grew back
though.
like that. I wish my hair grow back like that, cause
Well, yeah,
I
baby, I
cut
can help you
my
with
hair
your
in
edges. I can
November.
help you with your edges. I help you with your edges.
I ain't playing with you. Oh, life sucks. School is stressful. Trust me, I know. Y'all ready for this kicker? I'm
sure?
I took up another class.
Juicy,
So
no.
so it starts Monday. So now I'm taking up IT, taking up classes in IT. So
You got this, baby.
um
Whatever I need in IT, I will call you. I'm not paying no fee, baby. It's gonna be free 99. So whatever I
no,
need, I'm gonna
it's
call you.
free. Right, like right now, right?
Mhm.
Because everything is all closed. They a lot of places are giving free programs. I even
No,
saw.
no. I mean, when I call you, baby, it's gonna be on the free 99. That's what
Oh
I mean.
yeah, because you listen. I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell y'all. I have to have a good support group because the stuff that I was going through, and then I'm stressing, and then I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna finish. And if you're not used to being in school, and after all these years, I haven't been in, like, when I was in college, what, 2006.
You got this, Juicy. You got this, baby.
So
We here for you. You know,
it took
I
me
hold you. I
learning.
rock you, baby. You got this.
Oh.
I'm strictly homo, but baby, I will, baby. I'm there for you. I will be there for
Okay,
you.
I know.
I'll make some flashcards for you now, baby. I'm there for you know. But we're gonna take this journey together.
Yeah, because I wanted to try something different. I already have experience, and I have my license in the medical field, but I also wanted to try something different because we all know that when things do open back up, a lot of the jobs that we had, or a lot of the career paths that we were going, are not necessarily going to be for us. So we have to try new things. And also, I wanted to show my kids, like, okay, well, mommy is going back to do something and get this. So don't never say never. Like, trust me. I started the course from February up until recently, and I just got my certifications. I think last week or the week before last. I got it in email, and I want to get it printed out. Oh, you love my videos? Hey Taylor. Hey. I'm trying to I'm trying to see everybody, because remember, I haven't been live in a minute, y'all. I haven't been live in a minute. And plus, I wanted to be camera ready, so I couldn't go live. And if I'm
Hey
coming
y'all,
back, I wanted to be like camera ready, so I could be like, yeah,
yeah,
and I
baby.
have
If
so
you
much
take it
to
off, we get
talk.
naked. Just get naked.
Yeah, okay, so they could they gonna really snatch my channel. We
I
gonna
mean,
take
baby,
that
it's the
to
human. Baby,
OnlyFans.
it's natural. Baby, people like natural. It's natural. You know?
You play all day.
I know. But I'm
And
gonna get off. I just want to say I love you. I'm glad you're back, Juicy. I'll be in the chat, baby. I'm gonna finish drinking my drink and just
oh yeah,
chilling.
look, my nice
Yeah,
dog.
yeah, yeah. You know, I
Thank
still got my
you.
sister
I
dog.
appreciate
Girl, you
it.
hear that dog barking? I'm so sick
Let
of
me
this
see
damn
it. It's a
dog.
little dog or a big dog.
It's like a chihuahua and like one of those little miniature. Nico,
They
come
be
here,
the ones
Nico.
I got. They listen. They be the ones that always popping shit, and you be like, really?
My sister love this little dog. Like the dog don't even drink. The dog drinks bottled water. Baby,
Oh
with me, you
no,
gonna get.
your dog fancy.
It's not mine. It's hers. Like Nico, come here. He won't even come. Like he's.
What type of water you giving it? Fiji or Voss?
Well, my sister bought his food and treats and stuff. So I
Lord
just
have
yeah.
mercy. And I know the dog got clothes, right?
No, Did you see that thing I put on my community page about the dog with the leggings, the stockings, the
Hey,
yeah. It
Simply
was
A.
hey simply ate my love. Yeah, but yeah, my sister love this little dog. I'm just like baby, baby, I don't play.
She
Come
don't
here.
have no kids, right?
No, she don't.
That's why. That's her kids.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah. I
telling you,
told her well, I could be her child as well. She has to finance me, but as long as she
exactly.
finances me, yeah, I'm fine with it. But I'm gonna go, baby. I'll be in the chat. Bye, Juicy.
Okay.
Okay, don't
Later.
send me no more news. Okay, no more news, Juicy. Don't send me no more news.
Whatever.
All right, bye.
Later, Coco. Yeah. Lackey, come up here. We gotta talk, girl. Let me tell y'all. For the ones that would normally reach out to me on Instagram or Twitter and Snap, they was hitting me. I'm like, oh, I'm busy with classes. Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, I'm doing that. Oh, I'm doing this. And I know a couple of y'all felt like, damn, I used to speak to her every day. Now I barely see her. Oh, now, that's you, Auntie.
Hi, baby.
Hi, Auntie.
Hey, I didn't want you to post me, girl. I was just trying to see what picture was gonna show up.
Oh,
Hey,
come
y'all in the chat. Yeah, I was typing. I was saying, like, Juicy, I'm finna see what picture gonna show up on my thing. So that's how you been doing with my baby?
She don't talk her up. She's sleeping right now. That's why it's quiet too. That's why it's quiet, okay? But
well, yeah,
she's good. Her hands
I
good.
saw her. I
You see
saw
her
her
pictures,
pictures.
right?
Yeah, I saw them. You know, I saw them, girl. Yeah, you know, Auntie been working and I've been sick, so I've been doing both, and you know how it goes. But girl, that's what I wanted. I just want to see what. No, you know, I'll never feel better. You know how it is. I'll never feel better, but yeah, I still got to grind though. But that's what I wanted. I just wanted to see what picture was gonna show up.
Oh, okay.
So I'm finna go back down in your chat. I'm finna go back in your chat.
Okay, all right, no problem. Thank you, Auntie.
I love you. Okay, I love you.
Yeah. Oh, y'all shower me with love. You know, I love all of y'all. Hey, Gemini. Hey, Sunday. Taylor. Life sucks. I love all of y'all. Hugs and kisses. Hugs and love. Hugs and love. Hugs and love. And y'all know it been trying. It been some trying days, trying months. Even though I was busy. Oh, also too, there was a couple of hot days, so I was starting and bopping. You know, I was dotting and bopping, but I wasn't talking to people. I was just outside because it was hot, and I forgot it was Rona out. I'm like, oh, it's hot. Naya, get your coat. We outside. So I was feeling myself. It get hot in New York, being trapped in the house all the time. You be like, nah, I gotta go outside, and then we be coming home late and stuff. But I do want to say shout out to Joe Biden. Some people got their stimmies, so they've been chilling. Yeah, know. What you mean allegedly? It's the truth, though. It's the truth. Tell her you were sick. I hope you feel good. You say your air conditioner don't work. Well, I think right now is the best time to run out and go get an air conditioner. And if you was living in New York, I have a whole air conditioner in my closet that I'm not using because I want up getting more air conditioner with more BTUs. I want up getting 10,000 for the living room, and I have one that's 8,000 in my closet. So if you was in New York, I would have gave it to you for free. Like, here you go. It's a Frigidaire. Yeah, it's a Frigidaire, white one. But I want to get in a different make of Frigidaire and more BTUs because the way my living room, my kitchen is all together, so it'll be able to cool down not only the living room but the kitchen as well when I'm cooking and stuff. When you got that pot on and it's hot, and sometimes you be sweating, you be feeling like you're going through the motions and stuff. So yeah. But if you in New York, if you have a million, okay, it be hot. And let me tell you, I will have my air conditioner on in my room and still be wrapped up in a blanket. But I just knowing that my air conditioner is on and running. That's why I was really upset when it was cold because it'll freeze out your air conditioner. Then you gotta clean it so it, but you don't want to have it on in the wintertime because it can break your air conditioner. You gotta be careful. But yeah. Yeah, I get your air conditioners right now. They on sale. Well, life sucks. My hair can't be frizzy right now. My hair can't be frizzy. I got meat meal braids right now. I have my cousin braid my hair up for me, so I could put a wig on. That's the crazy thing. Lackey, that's you. Hold on. Okay. Yeah.
It's me.
Yes, I did see the DMX services. I was a little in my emotions. Y'all already know.
There.
Like DMX was literally my middle school, high school. And when he came out, when we got his first album, let me tell you how bad it was. We literally had a clique called the Rough Riders. But our pet names used to be like Skittles, Butterfingers, like different name of candies, but we were the Rough Riders. And we'd be everywhere we go, we'd be like double R, double R. That was before, people initially got into gangs and stuff. So yeah, and oh my God, Belly came out. We went to I think we went to KP, Kings Plaza movie theaters to go watch it. And like, I don't know, it's just seeing like the people who you used to listen to and who are artists from the time that you were like, a kid, and then you grown up with this person, and then for the person to die, it's just like, damn. And I don't know, it's a lot. I'm like, wow. Yeah, the funeral services will be on BET tomorrow.
Oh, good.
And stuff. Also, we have celebratory, where we can take somewhat of a breath. Is the officer was charged guilty on all charges, but I kind of have some reservations into the guilty charges due to the simple fact that I'm waiting to see what the sentences is.
Okay. Well, let me butt in for a minute, Juice Box.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually looking at an article today, and it made me feel a little bit better. So I was also waiting to see what the sentencing was going to be, because the sentencing is going to be in 8 weeks. It's going to be in mid-June. So he also, I'm sure you all guys already know, he already had like 19 things on his record, and he didn't get in trouble.
There's another video out about the 17-year-old,
the 14-year-old. He didn't get in trouble for one thing, but the 14-year-old, what happened was, the 14-year-old.
My bad.
Yes, the 14-year-old was being rebellious, and his mom called the police. And when Derek Chauvin, whatever his name is, well, you see, I was acting like that when I did the story on it. When he came to the house, the cops told him to get down on the floor. He wouldn't get down on the floor, guys. I know where you got 17 from, Juice Box. He would not get down on the floor. So Derek, he hit him in the back of the head. And the boy nose was bleeding, and he had him down on the ground, and he stayed put his knee in his back for 17 minutes.
Okay,
and
yes,
that's where you put the 17 from. Yes, he put and then not only that, when the boy got up off the ground, y'all, the boy ears was bleeding.
Oh,
so
my God.
they asked were they going to bring that up in sentencing, and the man said, "You damn right, we're going to bring it up in sentencing. It's coming up. All of that's coming up in sentencing." So I told everybody, everybody was jumping around, acting a monkey, acting a donkey, doing the hammer whenever he got charged for everything. I was like, wait, I said, what about sentencing? He could get like a year probation. But now I feel better about this because they're bringing up all this stuff that he has done and that record of his. All these 19 things that he did not get charged or didn't get in trouble for, didn't get no discipline for. You reap what you sow, karma. So we'll see. We'll see.
I hope so, because remember we were shouting and we was hyped because of the whole Amber got whatever her name is.
She got the 10 years.
What happened? It was like a smack in the face because especially with his family, it kind of hurt. It was like, are you serious?
When the family was up there hugging on her?
Yeah, and it was like they forget. Okay, here's my thing. It hurts when someone just passes away, right? Because that person is not replaceable. But for a person who dies tragically, I cannot forget. I I can forgive because that will take off the burden off of me, but I cannot forget because that life, you can't get that person back. Like everybody individually is who they are, and that person brings something in your life. So I can't see me doing that. I understand, you know, a lot of us we are raised in church and we have certain things that we will go by because of our religion, but that right there I can't do. I can't see me hugging a person who snubbed my loved one's life out. I can't.
Especially under those circumstances. You know, that was really and then she got 10 years, but like they were saying, she probably won't even do those 10 years. So I'm just hoping that
it was 5.
She got sentenced in
5, wasn't it? And she's appealing.
Anybody in the chat, right? If y'all know in the chat, but yeah, she got. I'm pretty sure it was 10. But like I said, that's what they were saying. They were saying that she probably won't do about 6, if that.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the woman was so upset today. She said, this was one of the jurors that was talking today. I was looking at it today. Mm-hmm. She said she felt she made the right decision. She said when she was making her decision, she said all she could think about was looking at Derek and saying, at what point did you look down at George and see that he wasn't breathing no more? Oh my gosh, honey. And that was a white lady. I said, that touched me right there because that hurt. What point did you look down at him and notice he was not even breathing anymore? He was gone.
You can feel you can feel a person breath leaving their body.
Mm-hmm. You know, and you know, they used to work together. That's what I said when I covered the story. They used to work together, and I just wonder if he had something against him for that. But you know what? It's so crazy. Also, you know, it was another guy. I don't really know his name. I think it started with a D. A guy that got killed. Young guy. What was the black guy that got killed? Name started with a D. It was recently
in New York.
I don't know where it was at, but if you say his name,
it happened out there too. The white something like that, right?
The white,
that's the young man that got on a traffic.
You know who his school teacher was?
His girlfriend. But to be honest,
do you know who his school teacher was, Miss Juicy?
Yeah, it was George Floyd's
girlfriend. George Floyd's girlfriend. So that was the same thing that happened like back with Emmett Till. Somebody was Emmett Till's babysitter, and it was like the same thing. It's like all this stuff be in one big circle, be connected.
Yeah, let's talk about connections. My daughter recently did what's the thing called, the ancestry. Yeah, come to find out, my great grandfather or my great grandmother, her grandfather her grandfather was Swedish. So we got Swedish in us. Hey, I'm thinking everybody, we from the Caribbeans and stuff, and we the West Indies, and you know what I'm saying, like Jamaica and St. Croix and all the other stuff like that.
I got aunts in St. Croix now.
But here to find out, they're like, stop it. You got more to this. It's more to y'all.
I'm looking in the chat. I'm reading people in the chat. Thank you guys. Yes, she got 10 years and she's appealing it. She's appealing it. Wow. So she'll probably get a year probation.
Or she could appeal it, and by the time they get to her appeal, they could say time served. Anything could happen.
Yes, and you know they do that.
Mm-hmm. And that's
something else. How you get me juice box? You got some pull. I was in here. First of all, I'm in the bed, and then I just got done praying. Look, just got done praying. Yeah, and then waiting on my boo to call back, and then next thing you know, I'm up on the panel. Girl, he in his truck. He would love to be up here. He loved the panel. But yes, child, this is something else, and this it's just a crazy world. And you know, everybody was telling me on my last live that I was crazy because I turned down. I'm supposed to be in Vegas right now. I turned the trip down. First of all, because I've never flew before, and not only that, I had appointments to go to, and I had, you know, on my Facebook page, I asked everybody for prayers I had to go to the kidney doctor yesterday, and then I got to go to the blood doctor Monday. So the kidney doctor turned out good. So now I'm just asking for prayers for the blood doctor Monday. And I know God is already
prayers and grace.
God is already there. He's already there, sis. And after that, you know, I've been getting something from Amazon every day, and I'm just waiting on the leggings, girl, so we can do this glow up.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my leggings too. Wait, first of all, I'm waiting for this waist trainer that I bought for me and my daughter.
I got one, and I got actually some cream. I don't know if you ordered the cream, but I can send you the cream because, girl, me and Aaliyah put that cream on our belly, and I did not know. You know, I had panic attacks. I didn't know it had caffeine in it, and the girl was making me panic, and it made me want to go work out. And I was like, oh gosh. And did you see the Chocolate Bay? I love you. Mwah. I told the Chocolate Bay in the chat that his dog was gonna have some of them TikTok leggings. Yes.
Hey, Fat Nine. Hey, Boo. Miss you too. I miss all of y'all. Y'all know how we be over here chilling, and we come up with our theories and stuff like that. So trust me, I was so mad. They was like, "Oh no, you can't go live." So I'm like, "How can I interact with y'all?" And then me doing the pre-recorded lives.
Girl, you would have made a Miss Juicy too.
I made backup pages. I did all of that, but I lost my spark. I really did. I lost my spark because I'm like, damn, I'm working, I'm working, and I'm moving at my own pace, and this happens because I'm thinking like, you know, we have our verses. We be over here chilling when we watching the verses,
right?
Like we really there. And then I had to delete all my verses. I only saved one. It was the one that when my grandmother was here. God rest her soul.
Is that what they strike you for?
Huh?
Is that what they strike you for?
Yeah, that's what they struck my channel. Apple struck me, but
I didn't even, girl. Much as we talk on the phone, I didn't even realize. Why
I want to emailing them, emailing Apple directly and explaining the whole situation, and they were very reasonable, and they wanted removing the strike from me, so now I can go live.
Girl, that's how I was that night when I did that 6 and 7 hour live, and we was on there, and we had live DJ jamming and everything, and they blocked my video. They blocked it. Girl, you should see me writing. I was like YouTube. I said I won't do it no more. If you just give me my video, please. Chocolate Bay, you said I'm lucky. Why you say I'm lucky, baby? Why I'm lucky? I ain't
for Vegas.
Oh, Vegas. I didn't go. Yeah, I didn't go. I got invited, didn't go. And because I never flew before, and then I had these doctor's appointments, so I just didn't want to change them. And so my girls went, and I said, and my birthday is next month. So
what you gonna do for your birthday? Are you gonna?
I don't know yet. Slay was wanting to let's get together and do something. I don't know. I want everybody to
do it on Twitch.
I should do a Twitch.
You should probably do a birthday party on Twitch.
I don't have a Twitch.
Then get one, because you can play music on Twitch.
Girl, I'm talking about I'm gonna do a birthday party. I don't care. I'll be playing music now. You see, my pajama party was 7 hours.
Yeah,
I
ain't playing no Nick.
Look, no, I don't care, girl. I got $130 in super chats and cash apps that night. I could care. But no, I'm talking about what I'm gonna do for my birthday for real, like in the physical, not on YouTube. Like,
okay.
Yeah, I need to come see Juice Box because something. I need to do something because guys, I'm hitting a milestone. I'm hitting a milestone. I gotta do something.
Hold on 1 minute. I'm sorry.
And plus, it's my mom's birthday too, and it's 2 years that she's been gone unexpectedly. So I have to get my mind somewhere else.
Yeah, I know next month is going to be really hard because it's Mother's Day, and my grandmother not here. Because what we did for Easter, we wound up going to the cemetery, and it was packed. I have never been to the cemetery so full of cars and people.
Well, just imagine, it's Mother's Day, so it's hard for me. And then me and my mom got the same birthday, and our birthday is next month. So, and it's 7 days. It's the next Sunday after Mother's Day.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's hard. I'll be crying. I'll be here crying all the time, y'all.
I know. Trust me, I know. And even though it's been like a few months since my grandmother passed, but it's because let me tell you, even when I was doing my my classes and my training and stuff, there were times where I was driving to, because I had to do internship, where I'll be driving to the internship, and I'll forget that she's not here, and I'll try to go dial her phone, and I'm like, damn.
Well, my dad's number is 1 digit from Mama's, so I've done that plenty.
Yeah, so you know, and you know, not only that, my mom, she'll have her moments. My uncle, he'll have his moments. So it's like we'll be calling each other, and I'll be like, "You okay?" They be like, "Yeah." So it's a lot. And she used to say this a lot. Y'all gonna miss me when I'm gone.
Yeah.
We be like, whatever. You
know, Mama, when my head covered up, that's what Mama used to always say. My mom was 62 when she passed. When my head covered up, or either you don't get but one mama. But I tell my daughter that. Yeah, my daughter 25. My daughter 25. Just to remind me to send me your niece. Matter of fact, I'm going to send you now and show you what I go through with your 25-year-old niece. She'll live here. They came over here today to put I got a brand new microwave because I got the stove
over the
range, and it went out. I thought it was out, so I went to Lowe's and bought a brand new one. And because I switched everything over to stainless steel, and it's so beautiful. And the next thing you know, I get the brand new one here, and the next thing you know, the old one come on. Start running. I said, hold up. So I was like, oh, I'm taking that back. I was like, shoot, I'm putting that back on my card. Girl, I was in here happy. Said I'm going to put it back on my card. Don't call Lowe's. Tell them I'm bringing that microwave back. Guess what? Microwave went right back out. It kept blowing a fuse.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you might well just get rid of it and call it a day.
I did. I didn't get rid of it. I gave it to my daughter.
I got insurance on my stove, and my stove and my microwave. Thank you for reminding me.
I gave it to my daughter. I said, hey, y'all can have it. And let it keep on blowing fuses somewhere else.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up.
You're gonna blow somebody to Jesus. I'm gonna send you all 3 of them. I had sent my homeboy and then a picture of me and my mom and my daughter just popped up on memories on Facebook, and I still didn't get my mom yet.
Well, I had a friend. I had a not a friend request, but what's the thing called? The people you know. I had that pop up on my phone.
Right.
Like a few days before I went to the cemetery, I had that pop up on my phone, and it was my grandmother's name because she finally had got Facebook and learned how to and that popped up. And then when we was getting ready to go the day of Easter to go visit her her grave, there was a man walking. There was nobody on the street. Early morning, like 7:00. A man walking, right?
Right.
And he, the Kirk Franklin song, I Smile, it was playing. And I'm like, okay, this is confirmation.
I'm going to tell you something. Every time somebody passed away in my family, it never fails. The song comes on. I've had good days. I've had some hills to climb. I'm like, oh my gosh, I cry. Yeah. All the time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because it was weird. Because I was like, should I go to the cemetery? No, I'm gonna go. So, and I promised myself, I said every holiday, because my grandmother was like one of those people who were really big on holidays.
Right.
Like, if she didn't come and see you, she would send a card. She always sent in a card. And it was ironic, the last time she sent me a card, it had money in it too. It happened to get lost. And so the last card that we got was for the baby's birthday and my son's graduation. So so now, like, all the cards that I do have, I make sure that I kept them and stuff. But it was just like that confirmation, like go to the cemetery because she wants to see y'all. And me, I packed up me and the kids, and we all went. And that was my grandmother's song. I Smiled.
Oh, okay.
And because what happened was, when she passed, I was driving up there. I was trying to catch, go see her, and I was playing Kirk Franklin because when I'm taking these long rides, I gotta put gospel on because you gotta be covered in the anointing. You don't know what can happen, whatever. So I'm playing it, and then when that song came on, I'm in the car boo-hooing, and my mother like,
Because when one person cried, it makes you cry. And
no, she said I was driving, and she like, we don't need you.
Girl, I would have had my pilot turned over, sliding up to the graveyard. And y'all in the chat, we sorry, we talking like we on the phone. We love y'all. Y'all in this too. We telling y'all what we going through. We love y'all for listening.
Yes, thank you. Y'all this is an outlet over here. Y'all can write, and we have our conversations. I tell you, that's why we be on here for hours and hours and hours, because we be we be talking like we on the phone. Hi, Auntie Donna. I miss you too. I miss you so much.
Hey, Donna.
Notifications. I gotta send you a picture. I gotta send you a picture. But yeah,
I just sent you 3 videos in Instagram.
Huh?
I said I sent you 3 videos on Instagram. They ain't nothing but like 6 seconds a piece. I was showing you when they was putting the microwave up, and then I showed you Aaliyah, your niece. She got in the box that the microwave came out of,
Lord, and then that Anaya would do.
And then she flipped over in it. No, her big tail can't get in that box.
That sounds like something Anaya would do. That sounds like Anaya.
This Anaya. Aaliyah is 25, gonna be 26 in June. The microwave is real huge, she got in that box, and next thing you know, her boyfriend was pretending like he hitting her with a stick and a bat or something, and then next thing you know, he done flipped over, hit the wall, knocked my flower over, and was like, "Oh my gosh, my back!" I was like, "See," and I said, "Look at her ass."
Keeping you busy,
girl. I was ready for them to get out of here.
They keep you busy.
They going home now. Yeah. She busy. Keep me busy.
I'm not ready to be a empty nester.
Girl, I wasn't ready either. But after 18 years of marriage, my husband thought he could cheat, and guess what happened? He got caught, and I said, "Beat it." So empty nest, and I love every bit.
Even if it's just to have like
just a husband. I tried to have a roommate. My homeboy that was in our wedding, he needed a place to go. He was here a month. Child, when you open my door, it say beep 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 beep. Hey girl, I don't smoke. He smoked cigarettes, and he was in and out doing that. Child, I said, you know what? Keep your little $400 you was gonna give me to help me on mortgage. You got to go. I couldn't take it. I can't take it. But I don't like to be alone. But I just can't have company, so I don't know what to do. Maybe somebody can come sit on the porch with me at night and then go home.
More. You probably get up early, start your day and be out all day until you get home.
You know what, Tupac? You know I don't go nowhere. I get up early and sit on the bed and take my shower and look at crimes until it's dark, unless Terrell's here or around, then.
Well, I've been catching up on a lot of shows too. Like when because I told you,
your niece don't got hooked on the Parkers.
The whole YouTube thing, I had to take a break from it.
I'm on a break now. Everybody's
mind space.
I'm on a break now because everybody is like, Miss Lackey, when is the pajama party number 2? Everybody ready for number 2? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you was at the pajama party. Everybody ready for number 2.
But you don't have to do it every weekend. You could do it like a once a month thing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I'll be dang gone if I'm gonna do it every weekend. I don't even want to see YouTube. That's why I said, how you get me up here? Every time I take a break from YouTube, I'm always on somebody's panel. I was on 3 panels last week. I was on Battle of the Sexes with Kenley V. Nim. Then I was on what's his name? Jiggy, that was on mine. My homeboy Jiggy Lifestyle. I was on his podcast on the panel, and then I was on Hot Shots panel. I said, how did I end up Hot Shot?
I've never been on Hot Shot panel, but I have been in his chat.
Well, he asked me, he inboxed and said, "Sis, come get on the panel." I said, I'm on a panel already, and I sent him a picture of it. He wrote back and said, "Sis, come on." I was like, so whenever you see me on somebody else's, whenever you see me on somebody else's panel, I'm the only one up there looking down at something else, doing something else, because we don't got drugs from somebody else's panel. So, but I always show face, but it's bedtime tonight, so I got Avatar up, and it looks just like my mom, and I just like, Lord have mercy.
But we for everyone that family member that passed, that person is up there making room and getting things together, and for everybody else.
I ain't ready. No, just playing.
No more pain. No more pain.
You're right.
Unfortunately, they chilling. It's us.
It's us, the ones that's going through hell.
Exactly.
Hell here on earth. Yeah.
Exactly. So I know I have I have my moments where I'm depressed and I'm crying and going through stuff, but I also remember I got 3 children that need me, so I can't do well, because that's definitely not what my grandmother wants.
Right. So, and that's what I feel the same way. And I thank you for that encouraging word, because I also even think, wait a minute, what if I have a grandbaby, I need to be here for my daughter, grandbaby, or something. I mean, I'm too young to be a grandma, but still.
Yeah, but if that happens, that's
girl, she 25. She good. She did better than me and the rest. And I was 19, going on 20 though. So I did good.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's why I'm so steadfast on me taking up doing different programs, getting different certifications and licenses and stuff like that, because that's one thing about my grandmother. My grandmother always had my grandmother was an RN.
So was mine. I said, dang, nursing school must have been easy back in the day, because
but the thing is, let me tell you, my grandmother not only was just a RN.
Look, my grandma was RN, and me and my daughter don't quit nursing school about 3 times.
No, but here's the thing: my grandmother had her real estate license.
I am a real.
My grandmother she was doing housekeeping on the side. My grandmother had 2 jobs, but
my mom.
The thing is, the main thing that she was doing, she helped build up this clinic. It's for women, pregnant mothers, and children.
That's something I want to do, like a nonprofit organization.
It was a nonprofit, but it now is run by the city. So she then turned it into a city job, and there's only 5 places. It's 3 in Brooklyn, 1 in Queens, and I think another one in Manhattan or the Bronx.
Oh, and all the boroughs.
No, it's not 5 boroughs. It's 3. It's out of 3 of the boroughs, but it's 5 clinics, and she helped run those things. She did administration work. She did a lot of stuff. My grandmother did a lot of stuff. She was well traveled, and and this is a woman who lost her husband early on, so my grandmother was a widow.
And see, my grandmother passed away when she was 56 years old. I'm like, oh my gosh, it was my senior year in high school. And she kept saying, I can't wait for that day that you graduate, because she gave, always gave all her grandkids, she give them 2 $100 bills, everybody.
That's so the same thing my grandmother was saying to my daughter.
She died April 14th, and I graduated June the 3rd. And my grandfather, he said, he cried, and he was trying to hand it to me. And I was ready to grab it on. And he was like, your grandma would want you to have this. And I was like, and she bought all our letters for our letter jackets also. Our senior year, and our class rings. So therefore,
my grandmother, she used to do like it was everybody's graduation.
mm-hmm.
Even if it was like, little kid graduations where the step up, she still took you out.
Yes, like my daughter.
she
Look, I'm gonna tell you something.
She'll get dressed. We'll all get dressed up like it's a big thing, and
it is to them,
It is, and she would do that birthday. She always took us out for our birthdays.
Girl, my family is addicted to going to the darn fish camp for some reason. I am so darn tired of going to eat fish at darn Captain Galley. Listen, I said, look, I go to Olive Garden. Take me somewhere else. I'm tired of eating fish and tartar sauce and hush puppies. But that's where they all go for hours. But it was just, but my grandmother passed away. And, like what they say, that's like with my father. My mom, my dad, he's 8 years older than my mom. But my mom was 62 when she passed. And so my brother, he gets so upset, that my dad has a friend. And I said, my grandmother died in 1994. And my grandfather, he died there. Well, I ain't gonna say allegedly. I ain't got to say allegedly, but allegedly, his new wife later and died. But anyway, he was still been here because my grandfather, his pictures of us on there. My grandfather died when he was 80, and he had just got finished before we did his birthday party, honey. He had just got finished putting windows in this lady's house and had just got finished painting her house. So he was in great shape. So anyway, but the moral of me saying that is my grandfather died in 2014. That's 20 years after my grandmother, because I feel like if he didn't get someone else, and the reason why he got that lady is because she's kin to my dad on my dad's side, and her husband had just passed away. And so they got together. But I feel like, my grandfather lived 20 more years because he had her. And you don't want your spouse to just go downhill, stuff like that, because so my dad, he hangs out, and him and mom just got a brand new car, and they got a Denali, a SUV, and I mean, he drives it around and he has fun. And you don't want them to just, moat themselves like crazy.
Yeah, because you don't want that, because, like I said, your family member, they wouldn't want you to just shrivel up and die. No, exactly. They want you to embark on how they live their life, especially if they live an extraordinary one. They want you to start your journey.
Exactly.
And
you're on here, because I was going to actually ask you, just keep crossing my mind. It comes out of the conversation that we had the other night. I was wanting to know, when would you be ready to interview me? Because if you want to interview me one day next week or something like that, I'm gonna go ahead and get my hair redone, because I was wanting this. I wanted a different color, different style and color. I want you to interview me.
It could be a Saturday, because
okay.
Monday through Friday I got classes from.
Well, we can do it on a Saturday. Saturday is my Sabbath, and I am definitely at home, and I'm doing nothing, so that'll be good. Yeah.
So let me just let everybody know what we're talking about.
What was we talking about? Hey, boo.
Say hi, Naya. Say hi. No, I don't want none. You can have it.
Hey, Naya.
She busy talking about something. Yeah. I'm thinking about, if for the ones that will watch this video later on. She say, "Hey." For the ones that will be watching the video later on, if you have been a person who either got gastric bypass, the sleeve, or any weight loss surgery, definitely hit me up either in my comments or hit me up on IG, because I want to do a panel and just have
Wait a minute, Juice. Hold on a minute now. Now listen, I didn't know that's what we was gonna do it about. Because listen, now I'm doing an interview, and I already told my boo, and he's like, he can't wait. Now I ain't been talking. We've been friends for 8 years, but we ain't been together but like 4 months. Now He asked me, he was looking through my Facebook pictures one day and he was like, I've been following your weight loss journey. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, I am so proud of you. He's like, how in the world did you do it? I said, cut back on starch and sugars and just work out. He don't know I had to sleep.
Oh. Well, it's not. No. That's what I'm saying.
Look, and he can't wait for our interview. He was like, I can't wait. I'm so ready for y'all's interview.
No, but it's just not going to be just on, taking those measures. It's healthy living.
Right.
Like, I need some pointers and tips on keto because I want to do keto.
I know all about that too.
Intermittent fasting.
And see, the thing about it is, did you get diagnosed with diabetes?
Yeah, I tell you, I have.
Okay. Now, see, that's the thing about the keto diet. Now,
Fat Dime says hold on. If it's okay, I'm gonna put this up here. Fat Dime, you had the gastric bypass too. Okay, so we getting somewhere, y'all.
You had the gastric bypass in 2008. I can't see. Is that what she said?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on,
Gigi? Well,
you didn't say. I'm gonna put it back up.
Well, in 2008, I had my breast done. I had my breasts reduced and augmented. I had them lifted and everything. And I promised myself, I said I'll never wear a bra again, and I haven't since 2008. And I mean that thing. But since then, I've lost 70 pounds. Sis, that is sis, right? I can't see nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since then I've lost 70 pounds. Throughout, with surgery and everything like that, and so it matches now. But I went all through high school and everything, and we can talk about that too. I went all through high school, and I played basketball. And honey, it's hard to play basketball with basketballs. I had double Fs.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yes, and so my husband's insurance covered my whole entire. This is gonna be for the show too, but I'm just letting you know my husband's insurance covered the whole entire breast reduction, the whole $7,000.
What type of
He had Blue Cross Blue Shield of South Carolina. I live in North
Carolina. I hate them. I had them too,
girl, but it covered the whole thing. But it doesn't really take that. It doesn't really take that. The reason what made it happen, my doctor wrote a letter that said it was messing with my back and my neck. And that's what gets you approved. And that's what gets you approved. But you know what? If you don't get approved all the way, you'll have the place that I went to, you only had to pay $200 deposit. And that was it. And they end up giving me that back. So it covered everything. And it's the best decision I could have ever made. And both surgeries, best decision ever.
Cause I'm thinking, okay, here's the thing, y'all. I'm 285 right now.
That's where I started.
And I don't want to be like, how you gotta go up the stairs, you gotta take your time, and you be like, oh, and then you putting on that extra weight, and also too being that now I was diagnosed with diabetes. I don't want to be taking metformin. I don't want to be
metformin. Well, girl, you better be thankful because I take insulin.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to get to that. I
put myself on insulin. Wasn't that dumb?
Oh no, I don't want to do that.
I did.
It was 1 week where my sugar would not go down, and it was making me tired.
Listen, though, I went from 5 shots a day to now 1 shot a day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to be dependent on the shot. I want because
your sis WGG. I lost 70 pounds, but I'm still BBW. Cause like Drake said, I like my girls BBW. And the one that will fuck the life out of you yet eat some lunch with you. That's me. That's me. But ask somebody. But I started out at 286. Mine came from being married and just living the married life. Married 18 years. And my husband, you see how slim and tall he was, and he loved a BBW as well. And so does my boyfriend Nick. He likes BBW, but he works out a lot. He's a personal trainer, and so I like to work out too. But since the pandemic, I ain't been back to Planet Fitness, and they don't open back up. Everything. I don't have like it was with YouTube. If it wasn't for Jiggy is the one that got me back onto YouTube because I had started, Juicebox. I don't gave up. I said I don't want to do it no more, and that's how I feel about the gym. But when I had to go to the doctor yesterday, and then I got to go to the blood doctor Monday, I was like, look, it's time to. And the kidney doctor told me yesterday. I've never saw a kidney doctor before. He told me, he was like, everything is good. My kidneys are functioning at 58%, and a normal is 60. So that was good news. And the way I drink water is ridiculous. I drink so much of it. And
I got water right here next
to me. Girl, I do too. He said he's not going to argue with that. He was like, water that's where it's at. So what I need to do is, he told me to quit taking my promethazine. Remember at the pajama party, I done been drinking promethazine.
But no, I don't want none of that. But that's what I'm saying.
I drink it because when I had my surgery, you're nauseous when you first have your surgery. But
I don't know.
Well, yeah. Sis down there probably know. Well, I didn't have the surgery.
You gotta start your channel, Fat Dime, because I want to do like a health vlog as well. But I also do. I'm open to getting everyone's experience because that's giving me more to look to do research on.
You're doing good by getting research and doing stuff like that. Because look at your niece. My daughter has 3 channels on here, y'all. She do a subliminal channel, and which she don't care about getting her hours in and everything. She got 2,000 subscribers. She don't care about getting her hours in because she get paid for her bundles that she do for people. But her other channel, she does a eating disorder channel. She got on here, and then she does a smoke channel because she sells CBD, and she does smoke with different strands of it and tell you what it does and how it make you feel, which ones give you a head high, which give you a body high. She knows all that stuff. So she got 3 different.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Because not only that, I want to get. Well, I know some of y'all might know the ones I speak to on a daily basis. I want to get a breast lift. And I want to get either a tummy tuck, like not a full tummy tuck, but a half a tummy tuck.
What I wonder which tummy they're gonna tuck of mine.
But I want to get. I think it's a partial tummy tuck, and I want a BBL.
No,
mommy makeover, whatever. Just give me a mommy makeover, whatever. But also, I have been doing research as well. And
I need to learn to do split screen. This will be a perfect time for me to put my before and after up there. But darn it, I just don't know how to do split screen. You got to teach me when we go on mine and we be playing around. Cause
water and cranberry juice is good. But the only thing is with the cranberry juice, it has some sugar in it. So right now I'm just trying to stay away from because my sugar was 220. So I'm trying to just keep drinking mad water right now.
And mine was 420. And let me tell you something. When I take my insulin, like if I take my insulin and a few hours later, if my sugar hadn't went down to be still like 3 something,
thank you, Jiggy.
The thing is, don't take another dose of insulin because you keep drinking water. What you're doing is right. Me and Slay was on the phone one night and she said, sis, don't take no more insulin. Just let the water flush it out. And I know that because I've been diabetic 23 years. So I did. I didn't take no more insulin. And I just drank. And I woke up the next morning. And this morning, I usually send you my sugar. This morning, my sugar was 78. Child, that's a normal. But for me,
before I could go that low, I
felt like a fish out of water. I was trying my best to get to the kitchen to drink apple juice. But let me tell you something. Cranberry juice is good. Did somebody in the chat say something about cranberry juice? Because cranberry juice.
Cranberry says you can drink like water and cranberry juice, but
cranberry juice is good. Let me tell you what happened.
Diluted.
Let me tell you what happened to me. Whoever said something about cranberry juice. Okay, I drink cranberry juice because first of all, how big I am on hygiene now. Because I love that. So I always tell my girl, as my man, I just got to I just got to make sure I'm right. So my thing is, I always tell my ladies, drink cranberry juice and eat your yogurt. I say that keeps your tract clean. And it also what you like what they say, you are what you eat. Okay, there's that. Cause honey, and then not only that, if you want to add a little extra to it, before it start making love, it's all right to get that ecstasy from Pure Romance. Now let me quit, y'all. But anyway, so anyway, I drank so much cranberry juice. I love it. And honey, I be getting 100% juice. And I know I was hurting all of a sudden. I kept feeling like I had to freaking pee and all this stuff. I went to the doctor, and my gynecologist told me that cranberry juice is great for people, but sometimes people, it backfires on them. And it did. It backfired on me. It backfired on me and gave me like a bladder infection. Oh. And so, yeah, and I had to take antibiotics and flush all that out. And now they have cranberry pills. So I also got a whole bottle of those I can mail to you too. I'm just gonna send you a care package. Cause darn it, I got some apple cider vinegar pills too. So because I can't take them anymore. Ooh. I can't take no apple cider vinegar pills anymore. I have to take the Goli gummies.
Okay, and speaking of that, let me ask y'all this. Because I'm taking this, I bought the Golies myself, and I've been taking
they're at Walmart now too.
Oh, they are? But the thing is, I'm thinking this probably what shot up my sugar.
No, it helps your sugar. It does wonders.
Because
it helps your sugar. But let me tell you what also it does. I didn't know what in the world. How long have you been taking them?
For I think 3 days, 3 or 4 days.
Okay, keep taking them. I'm gonna order some more. I'm gonna go to Walmart.
I want to order the blue ones, the other ones they have.
What is those blue ones? I didn't even. I can't see it. I was trying to read it. What is those?
I don't know what they are, but I just seen they had.
I'll look them up. I'll look them up. But let me tell you. Let me give you a word of encouragement back from Golies. I was taking the Golies, and I just kept taking them and stuff like that, and I kept having sugar drops. So that's how I know it helps, and it helps with your blood pressure. It does wonders with your blood pressure. But all of a sudden, every time I would go to the doctor, I kept losing weight. And and I wasn't even trying. And I was like, wait a minute. And then I started looking in the mirror, and my tummy started getting real like wrinkled and stuff like that. I was like, wait a minute now. Then I went and put on my leggings, and child, they was too big. I said, hold up. I said, I have not changed anything. And then I thought about it. Nothing but the Golies. Nothing but the Golies.
Well, and hold on, let me tell you.
I got one more thing I need for you to get. And this is for the chat also. My doctor, the one told me to get this. Now, it was $70 on Amazon, but it's called Curamed. I take those.
Curamed.
You only take Curamed.
No, I just because what I'm trying to do is before I go on a diet, I'm trying to
these right here is going to help you with weight loss. Listen, Curamed. I want you only take one a day. And you get 120 in the box. And you take one a day. One capsule equals 500 turmeric pills. And you know how good turmeric is for pain and for weight loss. So I'm gonna send you. I'm going to send it to your Instagram. A picture of it, and I'm gonna tell you what to get. But
okay. The one that I bought from Amazon is Dr. Tobias, and it's a colon cleanse. For 14 days.
Oh, I have a 14-day cleaner. It's called The Cleaner. And they give you 104 pills.
I heard about them. I heard about the cleaner.
Girl, you better make sure you're home when you take those because they are very disrespectful.
I'm going to be home for a couple of weeks. I told you.
Yeah, they very disrespectful. You hear what I'm saying? They would disrespect you in public. Just like that Total Life Changes crap I used to sell. But this, you got to be careful when you take detoxes because it'll detox your medicine out of your body. And so you don't want your blood pressure medicine to be detoxed or nothing like that. So that's why I quit the Total Life Changes crap. I quit selling it and everything. So
but even if I do this life journey thing too, me doing that life journey thing, I gotta start taking. I will have to take pictures.
Yeah, we're gonna do a whole. I told you we're gonna do a glow up. We're gonna do a whole lifestyle change. And when we do it, I have
that as well.
I have a photo out there.
okay, this thing called, it says the only one you, right? It's like a packet of pills that you take. Let me tell you what they are.
And the cleaner pills, I got them from
it's vitamins.
Right.
Hey, Sassy Boo. Okay, it's
hello everybody coming in. We love you guys.
Foundational multivitamins, hair, skin, and nail, iron with vitamin C, omega-3, BioCare.
Greedy, you said something. I'm gonna eat some multivitamin gummies.
And there's vitamin B12, and there's vitamin D. So that's the ones I'm supposed to take.
All black people, if you go to the doctor gonna tell you your vitamin D is low.
But that also you need to have vitamin D.
That's what I'm saying. I said all black people that go to the doctors tell us our vitamin D is low. We need it.
Yeah,
we need vitamin D.
So I gotta have iron pills. All the other crap.
I'm going to get an iron infusion Monday because I have started craving cornstarch again. You know that already.
My daughter asked me about that. She was like, "Mom, how do cornstarch supposed to taste?" I'm like, "I don't know. Eat that stuff."
It has different tastes. I don't have like 10, 12 different brands, and it's not the taste for me. It's the texture for me. And then, I'll be on the phone with you. I stand over the trash can and spit mine out after it because I just want to chew that powder up and then spit it out.
Yeah, I'm okay. Listen. Y'all remember the cinnamon challenge? That's enough for me.
No, my daughter does not kill herself with that.
I almost died. Me and my brother was doing that damn cinnamon challenge.
So did my daughter and my husband died. My daughter and husband was trying to hide it from me because they knew I would go off. But that's not how starch is, girl. I get a big spoon and put me a big mouthful of starch in.
Yeah,
you're not trying to do no challenge. You're trying to get that texture. So it's called pica. If you have cravings for starch or for ice and stuff like that, your iron is low or your body's missing.
Like you'll see me crunching on some ice. That's in my leisure time. But
your iron might be low. But the cleaner pills, I was telling you about those. I got them from a real expensive GNC store. It's not GNC, Vitamin World in Hickory here. And those pills were expensive, but they are on Amazon, is what I'm telling you. But they clean your liver, your kidneys.
No, it was something I used to take because when I used to do a little smoke of the weed, and they would do the test.
Oh, we got some down the street for that.
I forgot the name of it, but it cleans your liver and it cleans out your bloodstream. And it works. It works. What, say it again?
Golden Seals.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what it was. And you know what? They start, girl, I used to smoke too.
And it make you hot, right?
They start testing for Golden Seals here.
No, let me tell you, right? I had just bought it. I didn't know how it worked. My homeboy was like, when you take these, make sure you don't wear a lot of clothes because you're gonna feel mad hot and you gotta drink a lot of water. And my mother was always good coming over to my house and be like, "Oh, what's this? Let me see. What's this?"
Right.
Let me see. I said, "Okay, I'm gonna fix her. I want to see how this works first." So I gave my mother a pill because she's thinking it's vitamin. She like, "Oh, this is vitamin." Okay, I'm like, "Yeah, mm-hmm." She was on my couch sweating. She like, "What the heck?"
Girl, and I used to give people my pee all the time because they couldn't pass drug tests. And I said, everybody was like, "Girl, you should start charging for your pee." Because I quit smoking.
I ain't giving nobody no PP. You ain't get no PP.
Nah, we don't went and found out you're pregnant.
Somebody did that. A guy bought some pee from a lady, and the man told him at probation and was like, "Well, I want to let you know you're pregnant."
See, that's what they look. That's what they told my cousin Mickey. That he's pregnant. So exactly. There you go. He was pregnant.
That's why it don't make no sense to get nobody your people. You better just deal with it.
How you gonna come out and find out you a dude and you pregnant?
they will make you take that test again. They will make you take that test
but
again.
another thing I used to do, look, guys, don't judge me because now I am a grown woman. But this is another thing I used to do. Now, you remember I told you I had to double F boobs. I have took pee and put it up under your boob, and that right there keeps it the temperature. Or you can take it and you can put it in your cat, and it'll keep it the same temperature. Just take it and put it in a condom and put it up in there. And when you go in there, they pee because they test for temperature as well. So
that too. But
yeah,
when I was taking those pills, you drink the way you be drinking a lot of water, and then when you go to the bathroom, your pee will be so clear. So they'll be like, "This is not pee." You're like, yeah, look.
I'm going to send you a picture of my pee. I took a picture of it the other day at the doctor, and because Aaliyah said it looked like Moscato. My pee looked like it do because I drink so much freaking water. Yes.
Yeah, you gotta. I don't smoke the toke no more. I don't smoke the weed.
I don't smoke either. I'm
not even a fan of weed anyway. Cause I was having I had a weed conversation with my daughter, and she was explaining to me.
Here come the pee. Juice box.
different stuff, right? And I'm like, wait, so you spend $50 just to smoke weed? Is that gonna last you for like the week? Because I'm not spending. I can't see me spending $50 to $75 on a bag of weed to do what?
Right.
No, I'm not
doing no weed no more.
You know how much food I could buy with that?
I know, right?
Like I'm good. I'm good.
I know it.
And I wouldn't want to be smoking weed right now anyway, because it's like the cipher. I'm not ciphering with you. No. Smoke your own. Yeah. I buy my own. You buy your own.
Exactly. I had to tell everybody in the chat, thank them for being here, because y'all have really been listening to us sit up here and gossip like two hens. And I know I'm hyped up, y'all. I'm in the bed. I got up out of the bed and got done praying and got up and got on here because I seen Juice Box going live, and I was like, wow. And we don't got on here. We talking about what we supposed to be talking about on our segment, but we're gonna do some segments, a couple. So
yeah, no, we're gonna because for like I said, for anybody who have had any life-changing surgeries, as far as like,
girl, I was getting on here to talk about marriages and relationships.
Yeah, like different, but I wanted to do that because I want to get that ball rolling, because I want to put the down deposit for some stuff, and I want to, see, especially if you're in New York, if you know a good doctor. I don't want to go to Miami. I'm still
Miami. Ain't nobody here in North Carolina.
No, but a lot of
nobody in North Carolina unless you wanna wake up dead.
What?
Y'all say no good doctors here in North Carolina unless you want to wake up dead.
No, I wouldn't even go to North Carolina to
Hey, wait a minute. I'm talking about my Tar Heel state. I was just playing there. I was just saying.
I don't really hear anybody
where I live
in North Carolina.
My doctors both was actually here for my boobs and everything. So I was just joking.
Okay. But no, I know that there gotta be a doctor out here in New York.
Oh, I'm sure it's doctors every which way. I'm sure it's a good
I just want.
Oh yeah,
I don't want to have a what's her name? The one that got her boobs done in Turkey. What's her name?
I don't know, but whoever did, what's her name? K. Michelle Booty, and she about died.
Yeah, I don't want. I got enough fat they could put places.
Yeah, see, that's what the doctor told me. Okay. The doctor told me. Now listen, guys. The doctor, I told you, he was a white man, and he was here. He was in a different city, but he told me he was trying to get me to get the BBL so bad. He was in Gwinnett, Georgia. He said yours is going to be safer than Cardi B and Nicki Minaj's. He said because they had to get injections. He said you're going to be using your own fat, and I was like, sir, I'm not getting it done because I just found out I got blood clots in my lungs. That's why I'm not getting it done. I don't care who gets it done. But they do have a new one where you can get your BBL, like your get the fat taken out of your belly and put it in your booty and your hips. they got one where you don't have to go to sleep now, but you're gonna be so groggy and so out of it. I was like, shit, just give me the medicine.
Well,
But
I'm
anyway,
gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this. When I got my my fibroids and stuff taken out, I was up.
It is dangerous. You're right. You're right, sis. Go ahead.
I was up, but not incoherent to know what was going on. But I tell you, when I hit the back of the recovery room, I was in pain. I was crying. I'm like, they did something wrong. I kept telling my mother, I'm like, Mom, they did something wrong. They broke me. And she like, shut up. Ain't nothing wrong with you.
But let me tell you, the surgery, I don't know if I talked to you about it, but the surgery, the gastric sleeve, you know what? It only takes 1 hour.
But okay, with the gastric sleeve, is it in your arm or
no? That's what I thought too. I thought the same thing. Let me tell you what it is. But I thought the same thing. So whenever it first came out, the gastric sleeve, I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna get the gastric sleeve. Then that's more safe in your arm. Oh,
yeah,
girl.
that's what I'm thinking.
You know what they did? I have I can send you a picture. I have a little teeny what do you call it? It's not even, they don't even do the cut thing. They do the what you call the little, well, it's a cut,
don't
but you know,
I don't know.
Where they stick it in there and it's real small. But anyway, they cut
it at Lackey. Where they sticking it at?
in your tummy. They cut your tummy.
I'm about to say, what you talking?
Yeah, but they cut your tummy. Oh, because I'm trying to write my boo. I'm sorry. They cut your tummy, and they take 80.
Wait, so then
See, no, but it's not. It's what you call it, that laser thingy, like that. So it's not. Let me tell you something. My stomach did not hurt not one time. You don't feel nothing ever.
Wait. They stick a laser through your stomach. Are they sticking a laser?
That's just to get your tummy. They gotta go in.
Is it in like the side of your stomach, or is going through like?
Mine is just a mark on the top, girl. You can't even tell.
No, is it in your like your navel? Like how? Like
no, they do. They did that when they took my gallbladder out. That's the same thing. I'm telling you. That's how they did that. But they took 80% of my stomach. And they send it off and make sure no cancer or nothing is in it. And they do it like that. And then they staple your tummy back up and you don't even know it. I mean, you feel nothing. The only thing that you can't do is eat. And for people like us that's greedy, that like to eat, yeah, it'll teach you a lesson. Because you will embarrass yourself. Try to overeat. It's gonna tell you. It's gonna see my sleeve name. No, my sleeve name is Faith. It can't rip, but you can stretch it out. And the ways you can stretch it out is overeating or drinking sodas and like carbonation, stuff like that.
So it will pretty much bring your stomach back to how it was before.
If you overeat like a darn dog. But the good thing about having the sleeve, if you like start gaining your weight or if you make your stomach go back big or something like that, you always can reset your pouch. And the way you can reset your pouch is go on another 14-day or 7-day liquid diet. See, I lost 21 pounds on my liquid diet alone.
This is why I need Fat Dime. I don't know if you will be available for either this Saturday or the Saturday coming up, or
I got something to do. I'm always available.
No, I said Fat Dime. She's in the chat. She had the surgery too. I would like to hear from her experience, because by y'all giving me a rundown of your experience will also open my eyes to be prepared for what's to come. Because when I did my fibroid surgery, I wasn't prepared. Nobody I know got their fibroids done and taken out. The only one that I know that had something similar to that was my cousin, and they wound up taking her whole uterus. But I never asked her about the whole thing.
That's good to get a point of view from the lady in the chat, because she had the gastric bypass, and from me from having a sleeve. And I am in a group, and if you're on Facebook, I can add you to the group, because it's called Black Girls Get Sleeve Too, but it's sleeve and gastric bypass. It's 30,000 of us in the group, and it's Black women.
Okay.
So,
and
you don't have to be black.
I want to get like, because see these.
There's a lot of before and
questions.
after pictures and a lot of Q&As, like a lot of questions. Like if I want to know something, I can just go in there. Somebody don't ask it, and I see all the
So
answers.
do you have to lose weight before you get the
Nope.
sleeve?
Nope. That's what people were saying. You might with the bypass, I don't know, but now he calling. But people say that, girl, he don't know I had a surgery. Okay, people say that, but no, you're not with the sleeve, you don't have to lose anything. Hello.
Okay. Yeah, because when I had got my fibroid surgery, they went in through my groin to take out.
That's how they did with my brain, blood clots in my brain in 2000. Yes.
Yeah, they went and did that.
I never knew nobody else had surgery went through there. That's crazy. That's what happened.
Oh, okay. So you just couldn't gain weight after. So how do you maintain your weight until you get your surgery date? Like how? Like
no, they'll give you your surgery date. It don't matter. And a lot of people have gained like 30 pounds before they even go in for surgery. But mine, honey, I went in there and that's how they did with my boobs. But mine was, they was like, can you have the surgery Thursday? And I was like, what Thursday? They was like, this Thursday. I was like, what the?
Oh, I said, no.
Yeah,
they can't tell.
You don't have to say yeah. You don't have to say yeah. But so therefore, like I said, I lost 21 pounds with my whatchamacallit, my liquid diet. Let me mute this for a second. I was being rude. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know. Because my thing is, I have questions, obviously, because, you know, you want to be prepared for everything. Now, with the sleeve, I see there's people that's losing weight. So, when I got scheduled for me to remove my fibroids, they were kind of nervous about me getting a fibroid surgery because they were saying that my BMI was too high for anesthesia. So that's why they had me be up while they go in and do whatever they was doing. And I had to get a clearance from my other doctor to have that doctor who's doing the procedure to have me stay up, pretty much. So when I went and they did it, thank God, because I was praying, my family was praying, and they was making sure like nothing happened and stuff like that. And they made me sign some papers just in case anything happened. I had to let people know. But now, when you do the sleeve, they'll have you go into the hospital to get it done.
You only have to stay one day.
Why would they have you just stay one day?
Because it's only a 1-day surgery.
So they don't check like your blood, like they
check everything. But pressure. You know what? It's only a 1-day surgery. But guess what? I stayed in there 31 days. And I'm not trying to scare nobody. I'm just telling the honest truth. That's how I about left here. But all my cousins don't had it, and they didn't. They were fine. Well, one of them, me and my other cousin, but
see, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to get the pros and cons of these different surgeries, because it's not just that I'm going to be trying to get the sleeve done. I know it's gonna take some time because I have to get my body has to go into a whole reset again, because I went from, in my teens and my early 20s staying on the path of, healthy, but now, it's just like all food tastes good to me. So
everything good to me too. And you can still eat what you want.
I have to do a whole reset. That's why
you can still eat what you want with the sleeve and stuff. That's the good thing about it.
I don't want to. That's the difference, though. I don't want to eat what I want to eat.
No, you can eat what you want to eat, but you have to. It's gonna make you eat in moderation.
No, I'm not saying them eat in moderations, but think about it, Miss Lucky. Me going to do something that's life changing. Any type of surgery is a life changing surgery, right?
Right.
Why would I go and do a surgery? Why not do it? Have to be a lifestyle change. I don't
Right.
need to just
It'll
go
make you
in.
have a lifestyle change. And I know what you mean. But me, myself, I've done it too. And a lot of other friends of mine, they don't went back to eating wrong.
That's what I'm saying. So why go through that if you're just gonna go back to the same ways? That
You just gotta
purpose.
have a made up mind, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't.
But you're gonna lose a lot of weight in the beginning.
If you're
gonna lose a whole lot.
Yes, Elena. That's what I'm getting to as well. Like I don't want to just because all right. This is what happens with me. I will start a diet. I'll start all these.
That's why I had surgery, because I will start a diet every Monday.
Yeah, I will start a diet. Stick to it for like 2 weeks to a month, right? Then after that, I'll plateau, and then I would do it again, and it don't stick. But I wanted to where when I do one after 6 months or so, when I hit that, you know how you get that weight loss curve, like you'll start losing weight because you're following everything else. But when you hit that certain weight loss curve where you start gaining weight, it starts to
see, that's what you're scared of. I know what you're scared of by the way you're talking. I can tell what you're scared of already. You're scared that you're gonna gain the weight back. And see, you can't go with a mind like that. And see, what I was scared of, I was scared that I was gonna eat the darn surgery. But no, that's not what happened. Like I said, you'll be able to eat and you'll get satisfied. You'll be satisfied when you eat what you eat, and because you're not gonna be able to eat that much. But it's gonna satisfy you like you have, like we're now, like you don't eat a real big old meal and you don't got full. It's gonna satisfy you just like that. So you're not gonna want no more. You're gonna, like, for instance, I used to order a pizza. I would eat one slice of pizza because I had a taste for it. So if you have a taste for something, get it. So you'll get that pizza and you'll eat a slice of that pizza and you will be satisfied. You'll be full and you'll be gonna have that taste of pizza. And everything will be all good. And so you'll be, and you, next thing you know, like a few hours later, go in there and get another slice. Like that. You'll still be getting what you want.
Because even I was gonna sign up for it's like the diets where they send you the food package and stuff like that. I was gonna do that. I was gonna do what's the name of it? I think it's called Factor. I was gonna sign up for that for the whole year and see if that give it a slight change, because I didn't want to do the whole on Sunday you got a meal prep and stuff like that, but that's what I'm saying. Like it's different things I'm thinking on, not just everything is written in stone, because everybody do things on their own pace. Pace, and everybody lose weight differently.
They do.
So,
but you're right.
Huh?
There was a couple girls in the group that felt really bad for them. One girl lost 4 pounds and one girl lost 5. Now, I said, going through all of that right there, that hurt me. But I know you'll lose a lot of weight, but because I'm telling you, it's just, first of all, you have to be on liquid diet.
Also, I know it's the mentality of the person. If this is what they are really like, I want to change my life. I want to be here longer. And, not only that, because my grandmother passed away. She wasn't a heavy set woman, but she had weight on her. And my other grandmother on my dad's side, she died of having a stroke. Those are things that can happen because of, sometime your weight.
Right.
You know?
And those
I
are
want
fears that I had. And those are some of the fears I had. I'm sorry. I agree. I guess with whatever everybody's saying. Juice box. No, I can't read this stuff. I can't see it.
She said, I don't know. In the Black community, there's a real problem, especially with us women. I honestly think beyond the food is the chronic stress from being Black. Ain't that the truth?
And the doctor told me yesterday. He said he's so glad that I had the sleeve done. He said because I didn't. He said I would be on dialysis by now. And he said he was so thankful I had it done. But anyway, with the surgery and stuff like that, first of all, the reason why you lose so much weight in the beginning is because you're on a 14-day liquid diet. Mm-hmm. And then after the liquid diet, after the surgery, like I said, you go home, walk the halls, and they make sure and you go home because, like I said, my stomach, you're not cut up in your stomach and all that, like on the outside, nothing like that. You're not hurting. Mm-hmm. It doesn't hurt. What hurts and what they tell you hurts is gas. So they tell you to, get some Gas-X strips and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And that's the only pain that you'll have. Is
like
gas.
What type of gas? Like burping gas or farting?
No,
gas?
like trapped gas in your stomach and your chest. So that's the only thing you'll have, and that'll go away. Some people don't have it at all. Some people go away in a couple of days. Some people go away in a week. Like that. But then when you go home, you're on like 3 weeks of liquids, like chicken noodle soup, juice, stuff like that. Then you go up to puree foods, and you're gonna be thankful. You're not gonna be hungry. You're not gonna be hungry. So you're gonna go to the puree foods, and then after that, you can start eating slowly, going to your regular foods and stuff like that. And then like some stuff you can't eat anymore. Like for instance, the only thing I really cannot eat anymore is eggs. I love eggs. Eggs was for breakfast, everything. But with this surgery, also, the more protein you eat, the more weight you lose. And you can drink like pure protein shakes. You need 60 to 90 grams of protein a day to lose the weight. And the pure protein shakes are 30 grams of protein per shake. So if you drink, and you're not going to be able to drink all of that at once, but if you drink that, and you don't have to do it and when you first have the surgery either, just build yourself up to that. They just want you to drink a little bit of protein in the beginning because you're going to be losing weight anyway. But you just build yourself up to that. And then when you start eating regular foods again, that's like me. I had a taste for a hot dog the other day. So I made a hot dog. And, it took me a while to eat it, but still, I got that taste. I got that. It satisfied me. That's what I wanted. So
does it? Okay. So what about like your taste?
The taste doesn't change. Everything's good.
Okay.
Everything's delicious. Look, you gonna make me get up.
Well, I think everything's delicious right now. That's why we in this.
That's right. And it's still delicious. I want starch. But yeah. But I have heard some people say that food, like they salad dressing don't taste the same no more and stuff like that. Girl, everything tastes the same to me. Everything will stay the same. But you will do great. You'll do great. Okay. I'm telling you. And I have a guy friend now. He had the gastric bypass and he lost. Now he was 420 pounds and he got down to 228. And that dude is back up to 390. And the reason why he's talking about, I'm back up to 390 because I feel like I look better with this weight on me because I don't want to look too slim. No, that's because when I be on the phone with him, he's a truck driver. And I be hearing him at Wendy's ordering, saying, let me get a triple something, whatever the thing for me. And let me get a large fry and a Dr. Pepper. Now you tell me why he don't gain his weight back.
Miss Lackey, Elaine asks, where is Miss Lackey from? I hear a slight southern accent.
I'm North Carolina girl, Tar Heel State, but I'm a Philadelphia Eagle fan.
She's going to say Dr. Pepper.
I got that southern cooking. Yeah,
that's funny as hell because you know damn well you're not supposed to be ordering all that goddamn food.
Girl, he eat like a dog. Let me tell you something. It was his birthday the other day, y'all. they had went got him a big old giant cake at Walmart made. So he got that cake, and I was like, well, he got him a big old birthday cake, girl. But he stopped by his mama. She done made him a red velvet cake. He said, I said, you already got a cake. He said, that red velvet is mine, and they better not touch it. I said, oh, that nigga, it done been eating like a dog again, shoes creeled over again, and everything. So
I'm sorry to laugh, but that's funny. That sounds like some fat shit.
That's funny. That's funny.
That's funny as hell.
It
that
is.
Sound like some
trying to make excuses why he eating like a dog. Yep.
That's so
like
fat.
I said, my friend Tiffany, me and her both had to sleep at the same time. She gained all her weight back because she went through a divorce. This is her third divorce. She's younger than me. But girl, that's what I said. That's the good thing about it. She posted her pictures the other day. She done lost it all back again.
Oh, okay.
Yep. She reset her pouch and she just lost it. Because when you reset your pouch, when you go on another, like just do another 7-day liquid diet or something, reset your pouch makes your stomach back tight again, like it was when you first had surgery.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, for the ones who are like still in childbearing years.
Oh, that's the thing. In the group, it's something. We got a section in the group called sleeve babies.
Okay.
People who the doctor tell that you can't have children, they had children after the sleeve. The sleeve makes you very fertile as well.
Oh, hell no! Hell no!
So that's why we had a class. We had a class to tell us we need to get some a contraceptive, and you need to make sure you got a good one. Cause I'm gonna tell you what, if I find out that I'm pregnant and I got a 25-year-old, I'm jumping off a bridge with no water under it. All right. So
no, let me tell you that I believe that you fertile because I had lost a lot of weight. I had lost a lot of weight around the time I got pregnant with my son.
Okay.
I was down. I was like 165. I was getting back to my old weight. I was like, okay, I'm about to be down to 140. And then
girl, I seen 165 in elementary.
And then with co-hosts, that happened too. And
when you lose weight, you're fertile. Yeah,
because I had lost a lot of weight with co-hosts.
And I used to be scared for the women. I asked the doctor and I asked the people in the group. I said, but their stomach is only 20%. How's the baby fitting in there? But honey, the baby fits in there, and every single baby came out with so much hair on their head. I said, oh my God.
How much was the baby weighing?
Because 7 and 8 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's normal. It's normal. The doctor said the stomach stretches out to fit the baby, and it doesn't do nothing to your stomach. So I've seen all the beautiful babies. They call them sleeve babies.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, that's not bad.
Stop for a minute, Juice. I'm gonna put me some of that starch in my mouth. I'm here.
If you don't start eating that nasty stuff,
girl.
They say a pouch is 3.5 centimeters still. Yeah, I gain weight. Oh. Well, we gonna have like a weight loss group and stuff. Hello, AJ Speaks. Yeah, we gonna have a little weight loss group and stuff like that. So, cause I and then for 17 weeks while I'm doing this class, I can't, sitting down on your behind, your behind spreading and stuff like that. You got snacks and you snacking and So we gonna have to get this going, and I'm gonna see if I can get somebody who have plastic surgery, so we can get have a balanced conversation in regards to those things, and also someone who is just like a health guru who just works out and they exercise and stuff like that, not just those are quick fixes, because
it's a lot of girls. It's a lot of girls in the group that have mommy makeovers afterward.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, this just I'm just gonna try to like plan it so we could have like a balanced conversation and stuff like that, and I could get as much information on what exactly I would need. Yeah.
You don't need much. They'll give you what you need. But
wow.
Let me pause here.
So you done busted open and you had it right after, like 2 years after your procedure. Wow.
I'm gonna mute y'all for a minute.
Okay. So what if you get pregnant like within that year or a couple of months after getting a sleeve or gastric bypass? Like what can potentially happen? See, I'm gonna have to write down my questions because I'm just hitting y'all with questions right now. So I want to be better prepared. We just talking, but our topic right now is weight loss surgery. Yeah. But I'm gonna definitely have to see. She's busy over eating that daggone nasty stuff. I'm definitely gonna have to get some information, y'all. Whew. But I thank everyone for tuning in and coming over and chilling with me. I miss y'all. So let me see. So can I eat a lot? But I got calories from other items, so I consider high risk. Oh, okay. So wait. With a smaller, I don't know like how that would go. Because I'm not saying you don't know a baby's gonna be in uterus, but you can't eat that much. So you're yeah, like I don't know. I'm gonna get y'all information, but also I'm gonna when I go speak to the doctor about it, get more information on that. But I just want to hear like real life, experience, because the doctor can only give you like medical experience and stuff like that. So yeah. But I was high risk too, girl, because I had the fibroids and all of that. I was high risk while I was pregnant with co-host. So it all depends. But I don't know. No, I know you. I know what you were saying. But Fat Dom, if you can, right? Because I would love to have you on a panel with me and Miss Lackey, and if I could get I'm gonna try to get some other people who else had surgery. Shut up. Yo, Coco is annoying. Yeah, no, because I want to have like a balanced conversation in regards to different health procedures and different things that people could do just to make sure that they getting back to being healthy. Some people could just work out and diet and lose weight. Some people might need other things to help along their health journey. So I just pretty want to have that type of conversation, and also the pros and cons of everything, because I know there's You watching me? You annoying. Coco, you gotta carry the next baby. You're gonna have to carry the next baby. You say uterus small, it was small. It didn't get bigger than 6. Yeah, have to move around for 29 weeks. Go about 38 weeks. Okay. So you didn't feel like movements and stuff like that? Because I always had overdue babies. Okay, when my son was 40 weeks. My oldest daughter, it was 41 weeks. And co-host, it was 39. I don't think she was saying that she was pregnant for 2 years. She had to wait to have unprotected sex, but when she did, it was 2 years after, and right after she healed from her procedure, she got pregnant, and that was within a 2 years frame. I think that's what Fat Diamond's saying. It's okay, you can get a C-section, Coco. Yeah, so yeah. Oh, okay. So y'all giving me so much information. I gotta really think about it. And I was thinking that the sleeve is like something you put in your arm. Now it's something you gotta get in your stomach and stuff like that. And do you have a choice in what procedures to get? Like, do you have a choice? Or the doctor will say, oh, no, we'll prefer you getting gastric bypass, or, something like that. Ain't no damn newborns come from no damn stuff. Babies come from hunching, and hunching a lot. Oh, you had C-sections. Oh. No, I had natural birth. Natural birth. Didn't get an epidural till the very last minute. So I felt every nook and cranny. Then with co-host, that was, I don't know, they did a whole bunch of stuff that I don't think they were supposed to do. They put a balloon in me. Then they gave me an epidural with her, but only one half of my body was numb while the other part was in active labor. So that was a riding within itself. And yeah, with my oldest, it was 18 hours of hard labor. Yeah, they put a balloon. I was like, what the hell? I was even asking my grandmother, like, oh, Gigi. She like, I don't know. And she a whole nurse that works with pregnant women. So she was like, But yeah. Listen, the way
let's all have surgery and get pregnant.
Huh?
Let's all have surgery and get pregnant.
No, boo-boo. You supposed to sit there, have the baby first, and then get the surgery, because we ain't doing no go backsies. No.
Girl, let me tell you something. Like I said, let me get pregnant right now and see what happens. Somebody in the chat got a gun. Like anybody in the chat got a gun they want to get rid of, because I'm gonna need it.
It was a red balloon. Like, I don't know what type of it was. It was like a regular balloon like you have at a birthday party. It was a different type of balloon where it's supposed to open you up so the baby could like push down further. Because what it is, my body dilates slow, like real slow. Because I was in labor with my son for 3 days. With co-host, it was 2 days. But it was like he didn't want to come out. They were chilling. They was having fun or whatever. And yeah, my birthing experience is always just like, The pregnancy could be good because I'll be looking cute and stuff, and all the outfits, and got my pregnancy global on. But when it comes to birthing, the whole labor and delivering thing is ugly. It can get real ugly. So, nope.
I'm in here taking nude pictures.
You so annoying.
Look, my man on the road.
It depends on the doctor. I want to do the sleeve, and a year later do the doctor, but it's no way to the lowest amount again. Oh, okay. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about? The balloon. It was like some balloon they put in there to open me up.
What you talking about when you had your baby?
Yeah, when I
had to get a balloon too. I had to get a balloon too. I didn't know that was what you were talking about. I had that with my son though when my son died. I was I was months pregnant. There was a balloon inside of me.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? And then when they put the balloon in, it was for a whole day, right?
Yep, that hurt.
So he gonna say, was it tight?
So you know what? I have not had a normal birth, and I'm telling you, I don't know. I hope ain't nobody young in the chat, but I'm just telling you. My daughter, I had a cesarean with her, and my son, since my son was stillborn, he wasn't but 3.2 ounces. I didn't have to dilate to nothing but 5. So therefore, my stuff is so super tight. I don't know why, but I'm glad about it though. And plus, I don't have a lot of bodies under me either. So yeah, my stuff's still good and intact and tight. I'm glad. Like, well, girl.
Listen, all I know, they had that damn balloon in there. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, they put that thing in me. That balloon hurt. But the surgery
did. And then they had to put a catheter in me. That, oh my God.
Now my daughter came out 4 pounds.
That catheter.
Oh God, I hate a catheter.
Yeah.
Nothing in my pee hole. Ugh.
And
that's the worst.
They kept saying, they was like, don't move, don't pull it out.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean don't pull it out?
My epidural too.
That thing is so uncomfortable.
Wait a minute, let me see what I love the chat. Chocolate Bay said like he's still a virgin. Listen, Chocolate Bay. My boyfriend said that. He said, dang, and look, I was married 18 years too. My boyfriend, my boyfriend said, dang, your stuff tight. He's like, how'd you do that? And he said, do you be gripping me? I told him, no, I don't be gripping you, but I will put the grip on him. And so now that's so funny that we talking about this, because he said when he get home, he said he want to feel that grip. I said, okay. He was like, you ain't got no grip. He trying to talk junk while he on the road, babe. So but you ain't got no grip. Boy, I'm gonna see the reason why I don't use the grip on him, because that Negro, the next thing you know, he'll be oh gosh.
He's looking for you in the daytime.
Well, girl, he already looking for me because he get that neck. But that's not what I'm talking about. He gonna be looking for me because I told him he already don't last about 5 seconds now. You might as well go keep on having to stop. Wait a minute, I gotta stop.
I had the same thing, Fat Dom. I had the same thing where they had to put that. It was where they gotta put the finger in you. That oh my God, that thing was so uncomfortable because they had to use 2 fingers.
That sounds good. Hold on.
No, it's like a pill they put on the tip of their finger, and they gotta stick it in you to make you dilate a little bit. I'm telling you,
in my ID.
Everything that could possibly go like to have a baby faster, they were doing. And I was like, they putting all type of gizmo gadgets in my cooch just to put this whole baby.
Look what they said to you about you, Juicy. I love him.
Coco, I'm gonna kick you your neck.
I got that grip and his pull-out game weak. And that's why I keep talking about if I get pregnant, Somebody gonna get hurt.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
Okay, she said the pill stays in for 12 hours. Yeah, they put something. What was it? Pitocin? They put in my IV.
I had that too. I had that. I had something else that started with a D. I think it was Demerol.
Girl, Demerol.
Something.
That's pain medicine, but honey,
I don't know if that's what it was. It was something they put in there. And I was just like,
the lot of it.
I can't. Yeah, I wouldn't. But all I'm gonna say is, when it comes to me giving birth, it's ugly. It's not a good experience because I take forever to dilate, and they be on some like, you need to hurry up. That you need to move this along. Like, let's go. But
wow.
So only thing I'm gonna be having is a kitten that I get from a pet store, and that's it. I already told y'all when when the two oldest ones go off, one already out the door soon. She's 18, so she be out of here another year or two, or go off to college or whatever. Then my son, he be right behind her. There'll be just me and co-host in here, so I'm gonna get me a little cat and call it Poochie, and me and Poochie and co-host will be chilling.
Wow.
But I don't even know if she even want. I don't know if my if the baby would even want a cat, because she be looking at my daughter's dog like,
cats and dogs together.
Yeah, because I have a dog already, but
yeah,
she probably be like
doing no cats and dogs. I'm scared of all of it.
But now you get them like when they're a kitten.
Girl, I'm scared of cats and dogs. I don't care if they ain't even born. I'm scared of animals. Period. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm scared. I'm scared, sis. I can't believe you got me woke. Now bring me some NyQuil.
Who?
You got me up here on doggone let me send you my boobs. Got me up here on doggone the camera. I don't tell my boobs.
Well, I don't know if it was it that it was something, or was that the stuff they was giving to me? Because with the youngest, I was in and out the hospital.
What are you talking about? What's that? What's it say?
The Demerol. I think it's probably
Demerol is. I don't graduated from Demerol. Demerol is a pain medicine. It's the bomb. But Dilaudid, oh my gosh, they first gave me that. It's 8 times stronger than morphine. They gave me that. I didn't know where I was at. I told my husband, I was holding his hand. I said, it's a shame. I said, they should be in trouble for making people feel this good. Low. And doggone it, I stayed high for like 2 days. But I don't want to have to go in the hospital though, so I guess I'll just miss it.
Yeah. I don't know. No, mine was birth controls, the products of birth controls.
I've never taken birth control. Well, I took them a month when I was 17.
I took the pill. I took the patch. I was taking the patch. Got pregnant with on the patch.
And that's what caused my blood.
It was another pill that they had. No, it wasn't a pill. It was the the one that you gotta stick up inside you.
That's what caused my blood clots.
It was the one that you gotta stick up inside. I forgot the name of it.
It's a bunch of them you gotta stick up in you.
The only thing that I had the shot too, but I wasn't going to get my shot when I supposed to, so I had to stop taking that. And they tell you that you got to take the pill in between.
Oh yeah. You talking
But,
about you hit the depot shot?
yeah.
I ain't had nothing. That's why I got a daughter.
That depot shot. No, I think but with me, those birth controls be like, man, listen.
Mine made me sick.
They be like, man, they ain't gonna smack this pill out of the way. Smack this patch out of the way.
Mm.
No, yeah, BC's don't work. Not over here. But
Let me look on the
yeah, we all know that the pull-up method is non and voided. So
the pull-out method worked for me, guys. After me and my husband, after I lost my son, my son, I gave birth to him on our first anniversary. He died on our first anniversary, and my son would have been 19 this year, October the 15th. He would have been 19, and yeah. So the pull-out method don't work out for me for 19 years, and
ain't nothing pulling out, ain't nothing going in.
But the new boyfriend that I have, like I said, we've been friends for 8 years, everything. But he, he don't accidentally look. I'm too old to be going to get Plan Bs. Put it that way. But I did. But still,
I don't like Plan B.
No chances. I didn't want to take no chances. Because that would be so stupid to be sitting up here 44 pregnant. So.
No, women that have kids.
Yes, I know. Not this women. this women ain't. But nah. But you're right, because I got girls from high school, that I graduated with that are sending me like baby shower invitations now and wedding invitations, and I'm like, damn, they stupid, because that was 25 years ago. I don't got mine out of the way. Well, 26 years ago. I got mine out the way, y'all. I can't do it. And probably, not even if I didn't have diabetes and stuff like that. I just can't do it. No, this ain't gonna do it. I ain't want no jabs.
Oh, no, you got a Foley catheter? Oh, my goodness. I know how those things are so uncomfortable.
Okay, I'm glad she said that. Me and my brother both were wanting to know. If it's not too personal, and if it's too personal, just say so. But me and my brother saw a commercial where I saw this beautiful lady on a commercial. She had a catheter, and she was like, where it doesn't give infections and it's clean. Why would you have to have a catheter when you're at home, like everyday use catheter or something like that? Is it so I don't know. I'm asking, and I'm over trying to give an answer. But me and my brother was wanting to know why you would have to have a catheter. I was wondering that too, outside of the hospital. Because I don't have one in the hospital.
You gotta turn it down. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's probably yeah, you could come up. Hold on, let me put the.
Oh yeah. Now look, I would have jumped down earlier. Hung up on my boo, now I'm mad, trying to send pictures. He talking about damn.
That's another thing I ain't ready for. No, let me see.
You already got a new baby in the house. What you talking about?
No, this is.
I heard you when I was in the kitchen. I heard you talking about my starch when I was in the kitchen. I only took one bite when I spit it out.
It smelled good, but I don't know who lotion this is. This is lotion.
Yeah, lotion for you, mommy.
It's for me. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I like my lotion.
Look, co-host don't went and stole somebody's lotion and gifted Juicy with it.
Thank you. I have some lotion. Yay! Yay!
Got you.
Co-host, you better take that lotion back.
I don't know. I think this is probably Tiara's.
No, it's yours.
Okay.
See, it's yours now. Yeah.
It's all yours.
It's for us to do the spa?
Yeah, it's for you.
I want to buy in some Dr. What's it? Dr. What's that?
Dr. Stephen.
No, Dr. Tills.
No,
Kids?
that's the stuffing.
It's melatonin.
No.
Oh, I got Dr. Teal's
stuffing.
Epsom salt and stuff here.
Yeah, they got the bath lotion and the
Yeah,
soap,
I get that from Bath and
melatonin.
Body Works. Bath and Body Works got Dr. Teal.
Okay, I'm gonna put it right here. Hold on. Okay, but mommy's on YouTube, so I don't want this to be loud. This little girl has a lot of people, and I don't need it.
No, that no money.
Yeah, I don't need no ma flagging me. Mommy just had a guy for flag or a copyright. No ma can't talk on here.
I can't hear it.
You got to go to the living room with it.
No, I need to hear
She
it.
got it's a little girl. The little girl got over like 3 million people, little kids. I watch her. And she ain't gonna have me get flagged. Nope. Sorry. Nope.
Girl,
not today.
I had some little girls off of YouTube when I posted them when I first started YouTube, and I posted them on my channel. And girl, I didn't even realize that I had so many views on them. I ain't paying no attention, but when I got monetized, girl, they paid me for them.
No, it's right here. It's right here. You can't put it on, mama. Okay, hold on. That's you?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey,
Hi.
let me cut the TV. Oh, yeah. Let me turn the TV down.
We yelling, hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Okay.
Yelling, hey, hey.
I cannot find it.
Shout out to
There
the
we go.
19 thumbs
That was-
up, and whoever gave us the thumbs down, we appreciate it. Thank you for coming.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Sorry about that. But what happened was, like, in the last couple of months, let me take it back. I was in a car accident about 2 years ago, and I was rear-ended from the back. The guy fell asleep coming off the freeway with his foot on the gas. So he hit me from behind and then pushed my car forward. I hit another car because we was at a red light. And then he came woke up and pushed the gas and hit me again. So my trunk, mind you, I had a Chevy Impala fully loaded, my dream car. And my trunk was pretty much in my back seat. And luckily, because I sit so close to the steering wheel because my legs are short, but the force hit me so bad it twisted up my like feet and ankles. It knocked my shoe off. It tore one of my toenails off. That's how bad the force was. I hit my head on the top of the car and the window. My phone was in the seat. It flew up to the windshield, broke my phone, everything. And come to find out after that, I started having problems. Like one of my legs started swelling up, and it wouldn't go down. And then I kept like feeling like, and I started to pick up weight, and I was like, and I had plateaued at a certain weight, and I stayed there for years. I never would go up 15 pounds above or 15 pounds below. I just stayed that weight. So I kept like, damn, why my leg keeps swelling and just swelling, and then and I kept having like, increased pain, and I was on workman's comp because I was at work, and they send you to the shittiest doctors because the doctors don't work for you, they work for them. Right. So I had to go get my own doctor, and then lo and behold, like I went in the hospital, and after I've just been in the hospital pretty much every month for the last year or so. So, and what happened was the vessels in the bottom, you have like these vessels in the bottom of your top of your ankles, right before your feet. And what they do, they open and close. So when your heart pushes the blood and fluid down, it pushes it back up. It like goes back and forth. But mine's got damage. So instead of it going up and down like it's supposed to, it would just stay open. And so I started to get fluid on my legs, and then they were like, "Oh, it's lymphedema." Oh wait, first I had a shitty ass doctor that kept telling me it was all in my head. and he was telling me it's because you eating, and I was like, no, boo, my pouch is 3.5 centimeters. There's no way I can eat a 25-pound weight gain in fucking 5 days. There's no way
Right.
possible.
Mm-hmm.
And he was
They'll
just,
tell you that too. They'll keep
yeah, he
telling
was,
you it's you eating, you doing this. They don't know nothing.
mhm. And he was real shitty. So I had to file like 6 grievances on him so he could start working on me, because he made my condition so worse because he didn't treat it, and then he gonna talk about it was all in my head. I was like, nigga, please, this ain't in my fucking head. Look at my fucking leg, man. I was
Just
like,
like
my
they
legs
have
are
me
not
on
this big.
lisinopril, and it causes a derma in black women. It causes black women to swell.
So then eventually, with that issue, then it got real bad, and my leg got real bad swollen. And I went to ER, and they was like, oh, because you have CHF. I was like, what you mean? I got congestive heart failure. And it was like, yeah, like you got congestive heart failure, because usually when you have all this fluid, so I would have to go in and get Lasix IV wise,
Right.
to flush a lot of the fluid out. And I mean, like at one time, like literally, I would be getting out, I would say over 2,000 cc's, which is 2 liters. So I would be getting out 3 liters like every 12 hours.
Right.
Which showed that it was fluid, right? Most of it was fluid.
Right.
But what the fluid does, it just seeps into your tissue like a sponge, and it's harder to get that fluid out.
Right.
So with having that issues, then bam, it fucks your kidneys up. And so when my kidneys started being messed up, I couldn't really urinate. And that's why I wasn't passing the fluid like everybody else would pass it, because I really couldn't urinate. Like it would be 12 hours and I might go and it just be a drop or two. And I don't feel like I have to go.
Dialysis or nothing.
No, because I'm not diabetic or not even borderline. But what happened was I was doing perfect. I had went and got my labs. I was going to the lymphedema clinic. They was wrapping my legs up. My one leg, because it wasn't the other leg, it was one leg at that time. And we was thinking like, okay, that was pretty much the quote unquote problem. But my doctor calls me, she was off, and she said, I don't want to alarm you, but are you feeling like this? And I was like, well, yeah, I was going to email you and tell you that I can't really pee, and that I've been feeling like a lot of numbness and tingling in my leg, where my feet will always go to sleep. Like I could be standing up and my feet go to sleep. And I was like, and she was like, okay, so I don't want to alarm you, but maybe the lab was off, but go to the ER and have them check your labs, because your potassium is very high. It's almost 7, right? You can't have too high, too low. It's just, it got to be in between. So
that is hard to control.
Yeah, so I go in the hospital, and I was mad because they had me like in a area where like the COVID people that was suspected for COVID, and I got lupus, and I was like, hell no, you can't be having me back here with these people. I said my conditions is because of my the fluid, and when you get the fluid, it started making it hard for you to breathe.
Right.
And so when it's your kidneys, it does reflect on your heart. And necessarily it's not your heart, it be the kidneys. So nonetheless, all that time when they could have been treating my kidneys, they didn't. They kept saying you fat, and ignoring what the problem was. So by the time I got to a different doctor, and they admitted me, and this time I was in hospital for like 7 days, and they took the Foley out after like a couple of days. And I was about to go home, and instead of them being patient and letting me urinate, like taking it out at night and giving me the whole next day, they was rushing it, and my body couldn't go, and so they put another Foley in me and sent me home. So then I'm having a Foley at home for like, at this time was like over a month or so, and they supposed to change it every 30 days, but they didn't. So then you get a urinary tract infection. And so what I was noticing, that my urine was cloudy, and luckily I have a medical background, so I was like, this don't look right. And when I was emptying it, I was like, it don't smell right. It smells like it has protein or something in it. And so I went to the ER, and sure enough, they was like, if you would have waited like another 12 or 18 hours, it would have been in your bloodstream. The infection would have been because what you were seeing was the equivalent to pus in your urine.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and so mind you, when you have the Foley in, usually you can't, after if it's in correctly, because they inflate a balloon, which about with 10 cc's of fluid, which keeps it in. And as long as you don't tug on it or pull on it, you okay. And because they have also a device hooked to your thigh that kind of keeps it close in. But off and on, like I've been having them in off and on. And this last time I was in the hospital, it was the same thing. They was rushing me to urinate, and I was already urinating before, but by the time I got to the hospital, I hadn't urinated for almost a couple of days. It was just a couple of drips coming out. And so I was like, yeah, my stomach is feeling like overloaded. And they put like a catheter in me, and right off the back, she got like over 1,000 cc's, which is like a liter. And it was just coming out so fast. She had to clamp it because she's like, it's, to pass that much urine is bad for your kidneys. And I was like, I don't give a damn, girl. Take that clamp out and let me pee.
Right.
Yeah, but I know it was she had to, kind of, do it the right way. But I kept feeling like weird, like and I was saying like the inside, the bottom of my stomach was itching, but it was itching from the inside, not on the outside. So you can't stretch it, right? You have to hit it and pop it in order to.
Like you do.
When I say it was nonstop. It was nonstop. Come to find out, I have a latex allergy. They put a latex catheter inside me.
Damn, are you my sister? Because I'm allergic to latex.
And I was like,
everything you saying, I'm like, dang, she sound like what I done went through.
And I was like, is that latex catheter you put in me? And she was like, oh shit, she forgot to look. Mind you, it was in my chart.
Wow, that's my
practice. Put the band on. And they took it, they took it right out, and they didn't put it back in, and they was like trying to wait. And they was like, you could use the Puric, but the Puric it has latex in it. And plus, if you pee a lot, that shit just comes up at the top. It ain't even worth doing it. So I'd rather just, I said, how long are you gonna wait to put the Foley back in? And it was like, oh well, we'll just do a straight cath, which I mean they put it in and put out, and see if you. And then when she put it in, it was 850 cc's. So I said, that should let you know to put the Foley back in. I don't have time to play these games. And then when I go see the urologist, then we could correct this problem, or they do something where it's bladder training, which means they teach your bladder to react so you can urinate regular or whatnot. And so instead of them doing that, they just was like putting a straight cath in and out. And what made me mad, because the lady was like, oh, do you need help? I said, lady, I used to be 530 pounds and I got 3 babies. No, I don't have a problem with opening these legs. And then she goes like, oh, yes, it's smiling at me. I bet you it is, lady. Go on and put this thing in. And when she put it in, I mean, it's so funny because they treat you like you're an invalid. And they made me mad because I was like, you don't need no fucking flashlight and you don't need another nurse. And she was like, once I opened my legs, she was like, oh no, I don't need no help. She know how to open her legs well. And so I was like, what the hell is your problem? But then when she did it, and you're supposed to wipe 3 times with the betadine, left, right, and the middle, right? She was wiping in a circle, which is not what you're not supposed to do because that spreads, give you infection. And then when she went to go do it, she just was so forceful. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, ow. Usually it don't hurt. It just feels uncomfortable. But this time it hurted bad. And when I say it hurted bad, I was like, oh my God, I said, fuck that. I was at home. And I went to my doctor appointment. They wouldn't see me because I was late. I was like, just give me a syringe so I can take this shit out when I get home. Because I didn't have a syringe because that's all you got to do is deflate the balloon and you could just pull it out easily. But I couldn't get it. But it was oh my God, my private hurted. My stomach was hurting. It just was like what it was is that when she stuck it in real hard, you could kind of like damage the bladder, like the bladder wall. So yeah, it was all bad. I was like, oh, mean ass nurse. She was mad because she had to do it, and she had just got on, and the nurse that left was supposed to do it, which was the nurse before I left was talking about, oh, but just go sit on the toilet until you could pee. I was like, I'm not 2 years old. I am not about to sit here until I pee. So, then eventually they had to put it back in, and I came home with it. But yeah, and the Lasix damaged my kidneys big time. So I had to stop taking the Lasix, but I started getting so much fluid on me, like I had a bump on my side, and I was like, and I kind of rubbed it, and then the fluid started coming out. Like literally, my body couldn't stretch anymore. So then the fluid starts to try to find a way to escape your body, and it's just plain water. It don't smell like nothing. It don't look like nothing. It's just water that tries to escape. And then you don't want to get open wounds because then you're susceptible to getting infections. So then right back to the hospital I go, and I'll be like, when I go back, I'll be like, man, like I'll say, this is my vacation home.
I'm putting pictures up, but I take hydrochlorothiazide. But I said I'm gonna start putting pictures up, especially that time when I stayed in there 31 days, and then I stayed there 19 days one time. And but I've been in there over 20 times. I got my testimony like on TikTok, but I was in there over 20 times. But
it ain't no joke, man. Because when you go in so many times, they start questioning you about what's going on at home. I said, look here.
Yep, that's a fact because they did that to me.
Yeah, who live at home with you? I said, you mean who live with me? I said my adult son, my adult sister, and my 9-year-old daughter. And they was like, oh, it's, I said, people, they look after me. I said, but if you're not doing what you need to do before I leave, like I had like pneumonia in one of my lungs and all this kind of stuff, and they didn't even treat it. They just was like, and then I leave with a fucking respiratory infection. And I'm like, I didn't come with this. You leaving me, I'm leaving with something I didn't come with. And then you don't treat it, then you don't expect for me not to have to come back in a couple of weeks because my symptoms get worse. So I was like, and then they send you a home health nurse that don't speak clear English. And I'm sitting there trying to damn near do sign language to get the person to understand what I'm saying. I was like, don't send me nobody that don't speak clear English. With all due respect, I know everybody come from different cultures and different beliefs, but I can't deal with someone that can't speak clear English or understand my English because then I'm getting stressed out. I'm having more anxiety and I'm being more anxious because you don't understand really what I'm saying. And so, they was like, okay, well, we just have to find, it's like they couldn't find a nurse that spoke clear English. The caseworker didn't speak, that called me. I was like, you don't even understand me. So why are you calling me? I was like, don't call me. Have somebody that call me that can speak clear English. And I wasn't being rude. They told my doctor I was being mean. I was like, no. When I'm not feeling well, I don't have the patience to have to repeat shit 5 times. Who'd want to do that? Nobody want to do that. But yeah, that's why I got my handy dandy friend.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the downside with a lot of Black women. It seems like when it comes to our health, with some doctors, they want to kind of like try everything on us because to them our pain we can take.
Who's talking?
Me.
We can't hear you because you breaking all up. We don't hear nothing. But a balloon.
I'm breaking up. You can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, girl. You know I'm so used to you saying that on my channel. Can you hear me now? We can hear you now. But
Can you hear me now though?
I had it muted and I was like, who trying to talk? All I heard was robot girl.
Wait, I sound like a robot now?
No, you sound good now.
Oh, okay. No, what I was saying was I noticed with most of women in the Black community, we tend to when it's with our health, they tend to try a lot of different things on us because they feel that when it comes to pain, we can take certain stuff like, oh, you just deal with it, and a lot of not only with that, but they lapse in a lot of in their judgment on certain things because if you come to your doctor and especially if you
robot again, sis.
A robot again? Oh,
they also think that we don't take care of ourselves too.
Yeah, it is messed up because it's like that's not how it goes, and because you don't notice that a lot of women, when they are in childbirth, Black women, a lot of us have been dying just to give birth to a baby, right. And
that's because like, they ignore our pain. Wrong? They think that we don't feel the same way as white folks do. Because I know one time I was in pain. I see a pain specialist because I have lupus and I have fibromyalgia. So I have pain to the point where the water from the shower stings my skin sometimes when I have a flare up. And
my cousin has fibromyalgia.
Yeah, so it's not a joke. And when I try to tell them, like, look, I take like a combination of like 4 to 5 pain meds, and so you come in here telling me taking Tylenol or take a one Norco, I said that's not gonna work for me. I'm just gonna be honest.
Now you going out, sis?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
I hear y'all fine. So I don't know.
Yeah, she just went out, robot, and it's okay. I might go out too.
Oh, but I'm sorry. I was like, maybe it was how I was holding the phone, but
you're fine. So I don't know. Maybe
I went for a pain clinic too, sis, and I got off. They had me on something called oxcarbazine or whatever. That was giving me some bad chest pains. It's for my neuropathy. I have peripheral neuropathy in my feet and hands. So I heard my cousin told me that fibromyalgia. She said the way I have the pain with this neuropathy, she said, just imagine having that same pain all over your body. I said, oh Lord, I wouldn't be able to take it.
Yeah, your clothes, like if it's cold outside and my clothes, like say, like you getting in the car, your clothes just wrestle against your body a certain way, that shit hurt like hell. And I was like, oh, hell no. But luckily I have a high tolerance for pain because I've had so many surgeries. So because I have a high tolerance of pain, it takes a lot more than what it takes for other people for the pain to subside. And they was talking about doing some morphine. I said, I don't do morphine. I don't do tramadol. I don't do those things because they work on how your mind perceives the pain. And I need something that works on the central nervous system, which is usually like a Dilaudid, a Percocet, something like that. Or even like I take Percocet, a pain patch. I take Lyrica for the nerve pain. And I take like a muscle relaxer. And I take those, and most people be like knocked out, and they come back in, I still be woke up, be like, I don't know why y'all think, I don't know what the hell other people be getting, but I don't get that good shit. Whatever the white folks be taking and be taking a whole lot of it, I was like, I don't feel like that. But I also know my body and I know my limits, and I'm able to pay attention to certain things in a way that other people, don't. You know what I'm saying? Then when I was on Lasix lower your blood pressure really low as well as pain meds. So then you gotta, monitor your blood pressure. But when I'm in the hospital, they just be thinking like, oh, okay, it's because of this. And I'm like, no, my weight is secondary these other issues is primary. So then when I finally got a doctor that understood that, they was treating, but they was so aggressive with the Lasix, it damaged my kidneys to the point where now that's like on my allergy list. I can't take Lasix ever again. They put me on a different one. Oh, it had drained my potassium so low that I was kind of like passing out, like I was like in a shower, and I had just got a shower chair and I never used it because my pride. So this time I actually had used it, right? And next thing you know, I was in the shower for like almost 3.5 hours.
Oh wow!
Sleep, right?
Damn.
And didn't even know. Then I got out, and I had a chair outside my bathroom where I was, drying off at. And tell me why I fell asleep halfway with putting on my underwear. I fell asleep.
Oh wow!
Putting on, and for another 4 hours. Then got in the bed. Finally. Mind you, it's about 6 o'clock in the evening. I started this whole procedure, getting in the shower about 10:30. Okay. And then by the time I got in the bed, I went to sleep for another 3.5 hours. My eyes was sunken in. I was having problems holding things. My fingers and everything was twitching and misfire. And I was like, it must be my potassium is so low. So I had told my son to go get me some cold pressed watermelon water, because it got a lot of potassium in it. So I had took that, and it kind of helped me feel a little bit better. I wasn't falling asleep like that, but I was. And come to find out, it was my potassium. I'm getting to the hospital. I'm telling the doctor what's wrong with me, and I'm like, look, most likely it's my potassium. Hook me up with an IV and put some potassium in it. I should be better. And sure enough, he would not listen to me. Then he come back and was like, oh, your potassium is like under 3. No shit, Sherlock. That's dangerously low. So, you're going to give me 2 pills. And I said, one thing about once you have the surgery, you have absorption issues. So sometimes whatever you take, it doesn't absorb in your body like it might does for everybody else. It's something to do with how the gastric juices mix with your stomach and break down, the medication the right way. So, sometimes you can't absorb things. That's why you have to take vitamins afterwards. Mm-hmm. And by me being on Lasix, it was draining my magnesium, my calcium, my electrolytes were off, and my potassium was a goner. And what, London? No, you can't go check the mail at this time of night, girl. Bye. You want to ride that hoverboard? You're not about to do that.
That sounds like my son.
Somebody messed around to snatch you.
No, I'm faster than lightning with my hoverboard.
You are not faster than lightning on no hoverboard.
My hoverboard's only faster, man.
Go ask your auntie.
My hoverboard's only.
Go ask your auntie. Can you go check the mail and see what she say? Go ask her.
Okay.
Bye.
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 Welcome, Yvette. Welcome, Riplo.
Hey, Yvette. And Riplo, no, I ain't hearing no robots. You know what I was talking about. I was just saying, we know how when the service leave a little bit. I ain't heard no darn robots. I ain't crazy. But welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody coming in. And we love you guys.
Yes.
I try to talk and tell y'all and be up here at the same time. I'm sorry. Oh,
yeah. I'll be having too much fun, but we
do.
Because it's just about the simple things in life in a real way.
I'm serious. That's what we talk. And we end up doing this. Like, I had a pajama party on my channel last week, and I did 7 hours. We had a live DJ and everything. And then at the end, like this, me and Juicy, we'll stay up on the panel and we'll start talking. And next thing you know, we just start talking about stuff like this and just start doing this at the end of it. After everybody done partied and had a good time, everybody done got drunk, went to bed on us, we still be up. But yeah, I know what you mean about all that. That pain is no joke. And I myself do take Percocet, and but that's all I take. I mean, I just have to take Percocet. And a lot of people say, I cannot believe you just take Percocet and they don't give you nothing long term. And I say, no, I just take They just give me the Percocet, and that's it.
You take 10. You take 10/325.
325. 10/325.
Or you take 5.
I take 10/325. And what I've been thinking, me and my cousin, we both take them. And what I've been thinking, I'm thinking that they are putting more filler in that medicine now than medicine, because it does not take the pain away like it used to. And it's not that my body has gotten used to it, because I just switched over from hydro to oxy. And it's just, it doesn't, it used to take my pain away real good. And it also depends on what brand, like what
yeah, I was just about to say it's the manufacturer. I'm a
the manufacturer.
I'm a licensed pharmacy tech, and I can tell you that they might use the same active ingredient, but the inactive ingredients sometimes conflict with the active ingredient, and it causes it not to work. Like it's this one particular kind I get in the hospital. It's like a round, it looked like a round tablet, big tablet.
Yes, and I got them round tablets.
When they give me those, baby,
mine, the ones I got, mine are little small round ones. Well, not real small, but medium. But I'm gonna tell you what name brand that used to really work, and they got rid of it. Watson. Watson used to make the best of everything. And they got rid of it. Yes. And now they give you these, and the ones I take, and just like you said, and I told them, stuff don't absorb anymore, like after you have surgery. And them doggone Percocets I got, they are hard as bricks, because sometimes I'll try to break them in half. And just take a half of one, and just think that's probably just sitting in my stomach for a while. That's probably why it takes
that's how vitamins feel. But now I got a little method, girl. I could take 12 pills one time.
Well,
one go.
I take gummies. I have to take gummy multivitamins.
Not me. I gotta see what I gotta go through to take a damn pill.
No, they switched me over to gummies because my stuff wasn't absorbing, and that's why I go to the blood doctor Monday for my iron. I have to get an iron infusion. That's why I'm craving the starch.
I did iron infusions for 6 weeks, and it barely put my stuff up. But I was in the one time I was in the hospital. They had this neurologist come see me, but he was like weird. He almost came off like he might have been autistic, but he was smart as shit. So he had made this he tested me for these other issues, and then he put this concoction in this iron infusion that he gave me while I was in the hospital. And when I say it boosted my shit up higher than it did when I got a blood transfusion, and my stuff has been like steady going up and staying. And then he put me on this certain kind of B12 or B25 or something. And it's 25 milligrams. I take it every other day. You don't take it every day because too much of it can make you have numbness and stuff like that. But it worked so well. Like my blood, like I'm at a 9.2, and I used to be at a 6.5.
My hemoglobin was 5 when I went to the hospital, and I had to have 6 blood transfusions, 5 iron infusions, the B12 shots in my hip, and then they call it banana bag. Them vitamins, they had to give me 5 bags of that in IV. That was last April, and here it is April again, and I'm craving the starch again and everything like that. So they're gonna do an iron infusion, and I'm praying that I don't have to go to the hospital for no blood. But my blood was 11.8. And that was good because a normal for a Black woman is a 12. But I was passing out.
It's from 11. It's from 11 on up. Like I have never gotten at 11 or 10. I'm at 9.2 now. And
well, I'm losing blood.
When you're anemic,
I'm anemic. I was losing blood. They don't know where it's going.
Okay, so I guess all of us are anemic because
it's anemic is normal.
I've never been no 11 or 12.
Yeah, a lot of people I know are anemics. That's why I stay cold, but I'm on blood thinners for the rest of my life as well. But just like I was telling you the other night on the phone, I'm losing blood, and they don't know where it's going.
Are you having a period?
Yeah, normal. Everything's normal. Mine, after surgery, I started having it just like a little teenager. I know exactly what day it's coming on, everything, and it stays on 5 days and it's gone. And they checked all of that. The gynecologist was in the hospital, everything. And I look it up, and that's why they tell me to stay off of Google. I looked it up, and it says it's fatal. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm in here nervous, scared, and everything. But I'm going to the doctor Monday. 26.
Yeah, I used to see the hematologist, and I was on I did a 6 week iron infusion treatment. They gave me a blood transfusion first.
Right.
And they did it right there in the clinic. I just felt uncomfortable being there with all the oncology patients that were getting chemo and stuff. But I got to the point where I was like making them laugh. They would be knocked out with their little 25 milligram of Benadryl. They come giving me 50 to 75. I'm still woke, laughing and talking.
That whatever been trying to start for D, they said that stuff deadly. I said, oh Lord, now I got a whole bottle here. Them the pills. I was like, I never said.
You say you took what kind of pills?
The Benadryl, the D word that's in them.
Yeah, that don't work for me. What I did, I take hydroxyline, which is it's like a medical grade of Benadryl. But
my daughter, it's some here on my
anxiety as well.
Yeah, it gives me anxiety though. It gives me a panic attack. Everybody's body is different. That's just like like antidepressants and stuff. That makes people calm down. That'll give me a panic attack. So I take Klonopin. So I can't, So I'm just trying to, but I can proudly say I'm thankful that I don't went down to I only take like 4 pills. That's my blood pressure pill, my Losartan, my Klonopin, my oxycodone, and my hydrochlorothiazide, and my blood thinner. So 5. And then the rest is gummies, my multivitamin gummy, and my Goli gummy, the vinegar, apple cider vinegar, and stuff like that. But they lied. They told me by the time you get to after you have surgery, by the time you get to the recovery room, your diabetes gonna be gone. Diabetes got worse. Blood pressure went up. It's like,
what it is that because you had the sleeve and you didn't have the bypass. It's the bypass that reverses it. It's
I was in the class that they lied to, that I paid $500 to sit there and listen to them sit and lie to us. They lied to all of us. We sitting up in that class.
And they probably had
get rid of your See, this is what I need to be knowing, because I'm thinking if I do get the sleeve, that it would stop the diabetes.
Yeah, no. Some people it may, but because your diabetes is not like mine. Everybody is different. But they just told us all in that class, and then all of us when we went back, when you go to the group, like to talk to each other and stuff like that, everybody was like, they lying. And honey, they made us take a class, and don't think that because I had to take a class, I'm here in North Carolina. Don't think like every doctor is different. Even in North Carolina, it's different doctors. Some doctors you don't have to do a liquid diet. Some doctors you don't have to do this, that, and the other. But we had to take a class. They gave us a class for $250 to show us how to drink the darn shakes on the liquid diet. I was just so anxious.
There was a whole bunch of little small Asians that was probably teaching the class, and I'm like, you don't even know what it is to be overweight.
Exactly. You know what it is to be big.
Get your ass out of here.
Yeah, they was teaching us.
They don't have people they don't have people who.
Honey, it's different everywhere, Juicy. You can't ask one person how it is at one place because different facilities, everybody's different. Even my family members, all my cousins who don't had the surgery here, we had it in different cities and stuff like that. And some had it here in my city. Some didn't, like I said, some didn't have to have a liquid diet. Some had to do a 7-day liquid diet. Some had to do a 14-day. Some had to do a 21-day. It was just so different with everybody. And then even some people's insurance pay for the shakes, like that. So, but me, I had to buy our shakes from our doctor's office. He made us.
Yeah, I didn't have to do any of that. I didn't have to do any of that. They just I had to go through like different specialists to get cleared. And then once I did, then it was like my insurance covered it. And mind you, I had a government HMO at the time.
I didn't even be approved. I got the surgery. I have to be approved.
But but like I said, I was 530 pounds. So you know what I'm saying? And I still was like really, really vibrant. I was partying, dropping it like it's hot. Oh my God, I had it popping. And it's so crazy because once I started losing weight, I started to lose my confidence. I started to not
got depressed.
Feel the same. I wasn't as happy as I used to. I lost friends. It was a whole lot of stuff that come along with having the procedure that they don't. Well, let me take it back because my doctor had what he called the bypass Bible, and you follow it, and everything he said in that book, that little pamphlet was so true. My friends started acting funny, and then it's so funny because then those that was big, they end up getting the procedure done. They stop inviting me to go out to eat and stuff like that, and they just used to, just treat me real funny. And it's so crazy because then they start asking me how to get it, and now they didn't all had the procedure.
People get mad at you when they insurance don't cover it. That's the friends I lost. The ones that wanted the surgery also. Well, first of all, the ones that told me if I was you, I wouldn't get it. You gonna lose all your excuses. You gonna do this. You gonna do that. And then next thing you know, they was asking me, now how did you go about getting your surgery? Now what did you do? And then they're your friends then. And then when their insurance don't cover it, they mad at you again and they don't talk to you no more. So,
well, I knew how to tell people how to get their procedure done. I knew because I know how to. It's a certain thing called they used to call it Medi-Cal charting. That's what when I used to work in lock site facilities. That's what we had to do to pretty much get the insurance to pay. So what it means that you got to make the situation sound so bad in writing is that if this person don't have this, they can likely pass away. So, when I explained to them like what they needed to, pretty much write up. And if you get a good doctor, they pretty much will know what to do. And yeah, that's why he wanted to do the sleeve first, but he was like, he didn't know if the insurance would come back and pay for it. So he said he wanted to give me what he thought that was going to be the best for me. Now, I come from a long line of naturally fat people. It just is what it is. So I was not going to be thin. And I was expecting to get thin because my goal was just to get to like 250, from 530. And the lowest I got after I had my daughter, and I was sick after I had her. I was in the hospital for like a month. I got down to like 292. And for me, that was way before I even had my abdominoplasty. Because when I had my abdominoplasty, I was about 321. Mm-hmm. And then after he did that 2 months, he did it in May 2014, and then in July 2014, he did my breast reduction and my breast lift and gave me some what we call my little Asian titties. Because he made the areola like smaller and raised it up.
Mine too. I love mine smaller though. Mine was covering up my whole boob.
Well, mine, shit, you could tuck in your pocket. Shit, I used to have a double G.
Double F. I was double F before my head. I'm a C now, a large C. With
I was a double G. Then I went down to a triple D, and then after he did it, it was like a C when they were swollen because they stay swollen in a shape for like a year or so, and then as they settled down, it was like kind of like a B.
I was like, am I gonna be a box shape like this? But they got better. But I'm gonna tell you,
he shaped mine. Yeah, he shaped mine because mine was pear shaped.
I told everybody on my channel, and everybody knows because I'll tell them if they start talking about boobs on my channel. I tell them, I said the doctor told me you got a choice. A chance. And when you have breast surgery, you either lose all the feeling in your boobs or either you get extra sensitive. I said, Lord, I thank you. I got the extra sensitive because let me tell y'all something. The wind can blow and my nipples get hard. I love it. So
yeah, my nipples get because beforehand mine was like I didn't have a dark areola. I didn't have like my nipples didn't really come out like that. But then after he did it, it got darker because, and it's so crazy because now the scar is almost like fading or whatnot.
Right.
And
mine faded.
And I'll be looking up and I'm like, dang, my nipple, what my nipple hard for? But and beforehand they didn't do that.
It makes your nipple like hard all the time because
I mean,
I don't wear surgery for that. Mine's always
I don't wear a bra. So, but mine, no, they can, like I said, and my man, no, all he got to do is just touch them. Sometimes, well, with him, he ain't got to touch them. They just get hard. And it's just, those my nipples. They took my nipples off, put them on some steel to keep them alive. and then they pulled it down. They took 5 pounds off each side and they pulled it down. And then as they put my nipple back on, they put both of my nipples back on. And it just feels like the same sensitivity. I mean, Lord have mercy. I thank the Lord for the feeling in them. It's great.
Yeah, but it's because the nerve endings are cut. So like when you have a cesarean, the bottom of your stomach often gets numb and it never gets. Sometimes you might get feeling back in 5-6 years. Sometimes you might never have.
Now, who was you telling? My daughter gonna be 26 next month, in June, and sometimes my tummy still. I had a cesarean with her. Sometimes my tummy still be numb in some places, and sometimes when it rains and stuff, it can itch a little in the inside. That inside,
inside ain't no joke.
It is. I'll be like, and my hands itching the inside from my neuropathy. That is so miserable. That's why I was taking a Benadryl. But that's the
apple cider vinegar. So I used to rub apple cider vinegar on it and it used to help.
It'll help with the itching in the inside.
Yeah, I would rub it on the outside. But this last time when I had this situation, they gave me some numbing medication. But what it was, once I took the antibiotic for the urinary tract infection, the itching started to get a little bit better every day as I took the medication. But it took about 2.5 weeks for that itching to go away.
But apple cider vinegar helps. I got all kind of vinegar in the refrigerator.
Yeah, well, that's what I did. I rubbed it on the outside. Outside, and it would kind of help like subside it along with me putting like a hydrocortisone cream. But when they gave me that numbing agent, even though it was on the outside, you might have certain amount of layers of skin and fat or whatever to penetrate the inside, but it worked for me. And then I took hydroxyline, which is, I was saying like it's a stronger version of Benadryl. And I take 100 milligrams already because pain medicine make you itch sometimes.
It makes you itch, and I'm getting ready to take one now. I just want to give a shout out to the Dear Yvette show. She said she gave $10 to each of us on the panel. Thank you so much. Mwah. Kisses and love to you. Mwah.
Oh, thank you.
That is so sweet.
Thank you. I was trying to get her attention. But thank you so much, Dear Yvette Show. Y'all, please definitely go and support her.
I will. Do you need my Cash App or you gave it to Juicy? I'll give it to you. I was
about to tell you to.
Mine go across my bottom of my banner too, y'all. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Listen, I had a pajama party last week, and the DJ, I would pay the DJ because he didn't have to come over there and do that. He did great. He asked every lady in my chat. I had 10 people on the panel and like 30 people in the chat. He asked all the ladies for their Cash App, and he gave all of us $20. I said, "Oh my gosh!" I was like, "We supposed to be paying you," but I thought that was nice. But they was asking the girls to stand up and turn around. That's all they asked the girls to do because I ain't getting my channel shut down. If you stand up and turn around, the guys was Cash Apping everybody. And I knew my man was in my chat. I wasn't getting up for nobody. I was like, yeah. So we had a good time. All of y'all are welcome to come. Y'all come on. Come, let's have a good time. We're having pajama party number 2. That's from request. But they got to give me some time because I got to get my mind together. Because I just can't do it. YouTube getting on my nerves.
And also, if y'all don't have her, definitely go and subscribe to the Dear Yvette show.
I'm gonna go try to find her right now.
Yeah.
Make sure it's the right one.
Yeah, I keep delaying on starting my channel. I'm gonna stop playing and really. My sister for my birthday, she got me like a ring light, and then she got me like the green screen thing or whatever. And she was like, because I do a lot of advocacy in the community for homelessness, especially for Black women who are homeless and overweight. And because life is really different, when you are overweight and you could be homeless. So I do a lot of advocacy. And so I was like, she was like, your calling is teaching and really helping people because, I work on a lot of programs and I was doing a lot of consultant work and wasn't even getting paid for it. But just realized but that's my calling and that's my passion.
Right.
So I was like, I could kind of like, do it and kind of like, help people, because it's a lot of things I have knowledge in, and I guess that's why I am a wealth of knowledge, and so many things have happened to me, and then you kind of can share with other people, and so, because sometimes people be too embarrassed to talk to their family or their friends about certain things or whatever, and I learned how to be transparent over the years, because I feel like can't nothing really hurt me now. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what can they say? Oh, I'm fat. Okay, yeah, I've been fat all my life. Okay, I was 190
Yeah, you
pounds.
don't say that. What's next? No, you don't call me fat. I've been hearing that all my life. What's next?
Exactly.
But see,
I'll be like, tell me something I don't know.
Right. I started off, my weight started off 286. That's the highest I've ever been. And now I'm 214. So I still ain't seen the ones again. So, but I'm 214 and I'm gonna be thankful for that.
Yeah, because you don't have to be like a size 5.
I don't want to be skinny.
Exactly. This is probably just you pretty much just need to be healthy.
Right.
Whatever you deem healthy, that's what it is. That's the most important. That's the most important thing,
Okay. The Dear, let's see again, the Dear Yvette show. I am in your house right now, and I just gave you a full package, honey. A thumbs up. I'm looking at one of your lives now, and a fully subscribe. Hit the bell and all.
Yes, everyone in here definitely try to subscribe to each other. Try to show each other love and support. That's what it's all about. We're about bringing positivity and supporting each other. This is our online community.
Are you Miss Juicy? Are you on Bigo?
Okay, I tried the Bigo thing, but it was like it was a lot going on. It was a lot going on. But are you on there?
No, I just got the app, and I've been watching a lot of like people from YouTube who transitioned over to Bigo, and they just kind of like killing it and making a crap load of money. But my thing is the content sometimes it's just about what type of people you follow, because like me, I do also DV awareness, and so what I'm starting to learn more about cyber domestic violence, which is a lot of people don't understand. So I've been doing research. So I started, then the rabbit hole took me to this black coat, and that food is crazy, but the people be paying him big time, and
are you talking about what's the guy?
I don't want to go to no other app. I don't want to go to no other app. Oh my God. Cause Juicy, tell you, I can tell them. I don't know if anybody on here is monetized, but let me tell you something. I got monetized and all that hard work to get monetized, and I got one video on my page, guys, and it's called the How to Cure and Ease a Broken Heart, and I got over 11,000 views on that video, and YouTube paid me 81 cents for that. So
wow,
being monetized, yes, and I've been monetized since January 11th. And in my account right now, I have $130. And you have to have 100 in there to get a check. And so I still didn't get a check yet until I'll get one next month. But $130 since January 11th. And you know what that come from? That didn't come from no videos. It came from a little bit of ads and stuff like that. That come from people super chatting me when they come to my lives. And then YouTube takes half of what they super chat you. So that's why people cash at me a lot. I got my cash app going across like Juicy has hers. They cash at me a lot because, I'm not a lot because I don't go live a lot. But they cash at me because YouTube takes half of your super chat. So like if I make $18 that night for a super chat, I get 9 of it. And like I said, you have to meet $100 threshold first before they even cut you a check. And after they cut you that check, you got to start all over again.
They
So
tripping.
yeah, they pimping. I said, they're just pimping us. So I'm not like one of those big YouTubers. I just do videos to try to encourage people because I was married 18 years. I'm divorced now. You know, I've been through a lot. I lost my mom a couple years ago. Me and her both got the same name, same birthday. Next month is me and her birthday, May the 20th, and I'm gonna be 45. And like I said, I just done been through so much. I've been through worse. And I know God is able because I'm still going through a lot, but God got this. And it's a lot. I talk to Juicy about it a lot, but I cry a lot. But I also got a lot of faith. And it's just my mom passed away on her knees praying and unexpected. I had just talked to my mom. I had just left my mom, and it was just unexpected. My daddy called and said, "Your mom's asleep, and she's snoring, and I can't get her to wake up." He said she was praying, and now I can't get her to wake up, and she was not snoring. So, and we don't know what happened to my mom. When you're in my city, in my state, if you have if you see a family doctor and you take medications, they don't do an autopsy. I think that's stupid. I said
you can request it though. You can request it as the family and make a demand to find out what it is, because
all of that they would not do it. They would not do it. And I said people could kill people around here doing that. Yeah. You know, people just kill.
You know
people.
what? When that happened, you have to do it yourself and pay out of your own pocket to get it done or whatnot. But sometimes it is important because then you know like what's going on in your family genes. So something that you might have to beware because you just don't know what might happen.
My daughter was like, it might be something that we need to know. And exactly. I know one thing, my mom was on Tramadol. I know that much. And I could not breathe on Tramadol. I said, oh Lord.
Tramadol it works on your brain. It's really it doesn't. I tell people be real careful with that because it's like a synthetic fake ass pain reliever, and
they just
Tramadol don't really,
narcotic too. Just a couple weeks
ago.
Yeah,
they just changed it, but it does a narcotic is actually safer than something like that.
Wow.
And they what I started taking Belbuca. And it's a pain patch that you put inside your cheek and it dissolves like in 15 minutes and you do it every 12 hours. And first I was doing the one on the skin, but the adhesive would burn my skin. Like even the leads you get on in the hospital, like you should see all across my chest, got all the leads where the marks where I had the leads on my chest in the hospital over the last year. But yeah, it's very, very important to kind of like notice certain things or what I tell people, keep a medical journal. Mm-hmm. And in your medical journal, you just really updating because sometimes you might forget things. And I'm able to say, no, this is what happened on this day. And this is what happened when I took this medication. I tried to take it for a couple of weeks. And this is what my body reacted. And then and then so they could kind of know, because to be honest with you, it'd be trial and error. And most of the time I diagnose my own self and I cure my own self. And it's sad because it's like, shit, I tell them I'm not a doctor, but I'll play one in real life.
Yeah, you hear, I don't know if you was on here earlier. I told them that my grandmother died. You remember? I said my grandma died when she was 56.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
my grandmother died when she was 56, y'all. She went in a hospital, the big hospital we have here at Winston-Salem Baptist. She went in there to have this little minor surgery, and they accidentally gave her they gave her pain medicine in her IV, overdose of it. She never woke up. And my aunt, that's not really my aunt, my grandma raised her, who's really evil. She didn't tell nobody. The doctors told her, the nurse told her what happened. She didn't tell us until after the 3 years was up. My aunt, she told the family then. I was like, and honey, we are God-fearing family. We this is a church family, and that was just devilish. That was very devilish. But
So there's no way for y'all to
waited till it was over with. A girl that was in 94. His grandma died in 94. But see, my grandmother died when she was 56. My mom passed away at 62. And the devil be trying to make me think, oh, you're gonna pass away at a young age too. But the devil's
But
alive.
my grandma was 54. My
Really?
mother was my mother was 53. My
Mm.
uncle was like 34. And my grandmother both passed away in their sleep, and
Oh
they
my
just contributed to being overweight. But as I got higher in my weight, I had sleep apnea, and that's the one thing that scared me. And along
right,
with having high blood pressure, and me being stubborn, not wanting to take medication at that
right.
time, because at that time I was technically feeling well, but I remember I went to sleep and my blood pressure was real high. I remember my head was hurting and my heart was beating fast. I had fell asleep and I seen my uncle who was deceased
Mm.
in my dream. And then I seen my cousin, my first cousin had passed away. She was in her 30s, and she had cancer. And the first person in our whole family that had cancer. And then I ended up seeing her in my dream. And then my uncle was like, if you don't want to be where we at, run. And I ran and went through like a window and woke up. And when I woke up, my blood pressure was high and I took that medication and I ain't stopped taking that medication
I
since,
know
because
that's right. To God be
that
the
was like
glory.
a sign from God. Like,
To
and I
God
seen a
be the
dream
glory,
recently.
child. Now I'm gonna ask you, and
Mhm.
now see, I had a stroke to the brain when I was 24, and
Yeah,
they
my
told me,
mom had one at 29.
yeah, they said I wasn't gonna live, and that's why when Juicy said she had something going through her growings, because people was like, "How did they do your surgery? Did they cut your hair out?" No, they stuck 2 catheter tubes through my growings and stuck them up all the way up to my brain and cleared them that way. And like my preacher said, which is my aunt, which is the pastor, she said some people. She always telling my testimony in church. She said some people die. Most people die from one blood clot. But my whole brain was covered with blood clots. Now you tell me, God kept me here for a reason. I don't been through so much. But I wanted to ask you, do anybody in the chat or do you know what it is when your heart beat real fast? All of a sudden, I thought it was that medication he gave me, but for the past few months, all of a sudden my heart just be pounding fast, 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 and I have to take a Klonopin just to calm me down.
Well, it could be several things, because for me, my heart was beating fast, and that's when they call tachycardia. And you
Right.
have to be really careful with tachycardia, because if your beats go over more than like 110, you can have a heart attack. So you have to be really, really careful. Like
See,
mine, at one time,
my
mine's got
it
up
was
to like
1:30 yesterday.
131.
Mine was 1:30 yesterday at the
Yeah, and
doctor.
you can't yeah, that's not good. Now, mind you, what did you do beforehand? Do you remember if it was something you drank or you ate or
No,
something that you
and
took?
guess what? It's after that was after I had done took a Klonopin.
So it
I,
might be that, because I know they said that that medicine, I know, is kind of like addictive and kind of dangerous.
no,
So
I've been
I
on
know.
Klonopin. I've been on Klonopin for 15 years. My mom was on it since 72. No, Klonopin is the only thing that calms me down. That's my nerve pill. That's my for my panic attacks. And
Yeah,
my
but
daughter,
it works for blood pressure too.
yeah, it's my mom. That's why mom took it for her blood pressure.
Yeah, but
That's me. But me, I started taking this medicine, that oxycarb or whatever that is, and I told you ever since then, that's when I start having fast heartbeats, and I said I'm stopping it, and I quit it. But even though I quit it, I still now every now and then my heart just be pounding fast for no reason.
You know what? Every time I would eat, my heart would pound like that, even if it was not with sugar. Because, like, for me, I drink like the sugar-free packets in my water.
That gives me attacks.
So you you can't do, like, you don't do no sugar substitute like Splenda, none of that stuff. You only can do Steva, that because the other stuff will make your heart beat fast too.
Right.
But you could take what I'm on now is Carnivore, and that is what controls my heartbeat. And to be honest with you, my heart has not been super high. Like, the most it might get is like 120, but that might be like when I'm moving around, and then if I have a lot of fluid, I'm gasping for air as well when I'm moving around. So then it will shoot up while I'm on the heart monitor, and they come rushing in there talking about, get in the bed, what you do, what you doing? And
Right.
I'm shit. I went to go use the bathroom. What the hell you mean? They was like, oh, because the monitor said that your heart was going all over the place. But what they looked, they gave me an echocardiogram, and
Right.
they said my heart was strong, and what it was with this type of CHF I have, it thickened the outer layer of my heart, and it caused it to kind of like enlarge a little bit. But then
Right.
after the fluid and everything go down, then it subsides and gets back normal. But yeah, I'll be having like my heart be beating fast all the time. But when I got on this that particular medicine I was telling you they put me on, and they put me on that, and then it's another blood pressure medicine I take because they told me that they recalled Diovan, which is valsartan.
Is it? I'm on. Yeah, I used to be on valsartan. Now I'm on losartan. But is it metoprolol you talking about? They put me on that one to stop to make my heart.
I used to take propranolol.
Okay,
which
they put me on metoprolol to make my heart slow down. And honey, it said if you stop taking it all of a sudden, it'll cause a heart attack. I said, oh,
Oh no,
I said,
oh no.
I'm not taking that. But that's like right now.
Do you see a cardiologist?
No, I never. Every time I get an EKG and everything's good.
It don't matter. It don't matter, because if you having issues like that, you should be seeing a cardiologist.
Well, I just now. I did go see a cardiologist on my own one time. I had a cardio catheterization done because I wanted them to check my arteries, because my dad had open heart surgery and I got scared. And I'm the type of person to go get stuff checked. And they said my arteries were squeaky clean. He did a cardio catheterization on me. But honey, I go see so many specialists right now. And at $45 a pop, my doctor he sends me everywhere. I got to pay that at the pain clinic. I got to pay that at the arthritis doctor. And they can't give me nothing for arthritis because I take the blood thinners for life. And then I go see the blood doctor. These are all specialists. And then the kidney doctor, I went yesterday. These are all specialists. And I'm like, this is too much. It's like too much. But like I was talking to y'all just now, and I had to get up. I carried my whole MacBook in there and everything. A lot of times I have a lot of heartburn a lot. And I eat Tums like it ain't nothing. And my doctor, I said, should I stop eating those Tums like that? And he was like, no. He said, ain't gonna do nothing but shoot your calcium up. He was like, you fine, you can keep eating them.
Yeah, but if your calcium gets too high, that's not good for you either.
Well, I just got blood work done. That's how they found out that my kidneys was at 1.3 and they're supposed to be at a 1. So that's why so they probably would have told me that, maybe. So you're right. So I'm gonna get that checked too. But I go to the blood doctor Monday because that's giving me my iron infusion, and she's gonna check my blood as well. So I'm gonna have her to check that. But darn it, I be having heartburn, and I just have to, if I just drink water.
See, and you know what's strange? Because I just went to go see my bariatric specialist this week because I'm trying to get a revision, and I was telling her that sometimes I get heartburn, and she said, "What? You shouldn't have heartburn."
Yes,
and I was like, I've been having heartburn, and she was like, "You're not supposed to have heartburn."
That's what. Well, I don't know with your surgery, but with the sleeve, that's part of it, Juicy. That's the only thing they said you will have heartburn and acid. But you're right, because let me tell you, acid reflux real bad, and that's why some people switch back over from the sleeve and go get the bypass, because the sleeve you'll have a lot of bad acid reflux. And
see, but that's the thing. I have bypass, and I still get GERD, and I still
right.
And
that's why you're right.
It erodes your esophagus. Like for me, I feel like I have a sore throat and I really can't swallow. But what it is that my esophagus is inflamed for me having so much GERD. So I take Marquazole 40 milligrams delayed release twice a day, and I take Pepcid as well, and it helps kind of keep the acid down or whatnot.
This right here is a whole nother story for another live.
Yeah,
you know, no, this is what I'm getting ready to say. No, this is what I'm getting ready to say. I threw up. I told you I was married 18 years. And I've never told this on no live, but I'm getting ready to say it now. I was married 18 years, but my husband got caught cheating at 15 years. And so, you know, we were separated. And so, but I threw up the whole time me and my husband was married. I threw up. I threw up every single morning. I was the manager at AT&T for 14 years. I got up every morning, throw up, go to work, took my toothbrush, my stuff stayed at work because I threw up every day and I got so used to it. And they told me I had gastroparesis. Well, come to find out, I did not have gastroparesis. My husband has been gone now for 5 years. When he walked out, the sickness went with him. And I never got sick again. And so I go to church a lot, and I was at church, and we went out of town to a revival. And the preacher, she don't know me. The woman didn't know me. She prayed for me, and she told me, she said, you used to be sick a lot. She said, you used to throw up a lot. And I said, yes, ma'am. And she said, well, you're healed now. She's like, because the problem is gone. She said, your mother-in-law was working through your husband to kill you. So, like I said,
I believe that.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm just being real.
And yes, and she said your mother-in-law was working through your husband to kill you. And she said, see, this right here gonna get me emotional because I'm getting mad. She said, the same spirit that was doing that to you is the same spirit that killed your child. Now, see, and that's why when I gave birth to my son on my first wedding anniversary, and he was dead. I was 6 months pregnant. I was 24, almost 7 months, and he came out, he was already dead. He died on our first anniversary. And the doctors was just so confused because they was like, your pregnancy was so healthy. They was like, we don't know what happened. Nobody could figure out what happened.
There wasn't no clot or nothing in the umbilical cord or nothing.
They said that my placenta came away from my uterus, but that's not what it was.
It was into Abrivia.
When the preacher told me that was the same spirit that killed my baby, I was like, oh my gosh. And so people be telling me, you know, I'm so sorry that your husband cheated and did that and did what he did and left. I'd be like, no, thank God. Because if he would have still been here, I wouldn't. Because I was getting sicker and sicker. So when my husband left, y'all, I couldn't even get out of the bed. I couldn't even raise my head out of the bed. I was so sick. I couldn't. And it's like he knew. And it's like he was trying to get away because he knew what his mom was doing. He knew what was going on.
Well, you know, they say some people can pray for your upfall, but they can also pray for your downfall.
Exactly. And that's why I'm a prayer warrior. I'm a prayer warrior.
And here's another thing too. You like, because how people do stuff, like I always say, every smiling face is not a happy one to see you, to be in your presence. And the thing is, you got to be mindful. That's why I always say you got to protect your energy, because there are a lot of people that just suck your energy from you. And, you know, and by nature,
I've never saw them again.
They would definitely prey on that, you know. That's why.
But let me tell you something. And I got a couple friends on here. I met on here. And I talked to them, and you know, one of them, they was in here tonight, and I talked to them, and they didn't know nothing about me, know nothing about my husband. I live in a different state from them. I don't know nothing about them. They start talking to me about this situation, and they was telling me stuff, and I was like, "How did you know that?" I like to talk to people that tells me stuff, and that I need to know. But anyway, I've never saw my mother-in-law. I haven't saw my mother-in-law in almost 5 years now. And so one of the people told me, she said, yeah, it'll backfire on people that put on you, it'll backfire on them. And sure enough, I have not seen that lady in about 5 years. And I said, I seen some pictures. I still got some of his cousins on my Facebook because I blocked all of them. I was like, I ain't want to have nothing to do with them. I blocked them. So one of his cousins, me and her, she's from out of town too. So we still friends. I don't talk to her. We see each other on Facebook when I'm on there. I saw a picture she took with all the aunts, and his mom is one of her aunts. Why? She took a picture of all the aunts. They all made up, looking good stuff. Why his mama in a hospital bed at the house? I said, oh my God. And see, my father-in-law, he was so nice to me. And like I said, I live in North Carolina, but I'm a Philadelphia Eagle fan. And he lived here in North Carolina, and he was a Philadelphia Eagle fan. And that was just so weird. We used to just have a good time together. I loved him. He left her when I came in the picture. He left her and he moved out and moved in with a guy actually that was kin to me. Anyway, he had been gone 14 years, and he had a surgery done. He had an aneurysm in his stomach, and the doctors came out. They told us that everything was fine. So his kidneys wasn't down long enough for dialysis or nothing. They was down 28 minutes, but everything is fine. And his girlfriend was at the hospital and everything. Child, she went back there after the doctors don't cleared him and everything. And we all went back there and saw him after he was surgery. He was woke up. He was, he couldn't talk because they had something down his throat for a while, so it was hurting him. But he was pointing at stuff and he was doing good. She told us, let me have prayer with your daddy, because she woke up one morning and she was a pastor for some reason. But she said she was going to have prayer with the daddy. And she didn't want nobody to come in because it was a private prayer. And so we all went home and everything. And on our way home, y'all already know, Daddy dead. Let me tell you like that. Not only is Daddy dead, but the cousin of mine that he moved in with dead too. I said, look, see, I am, like I said, Juicy will tell y'all, I'm a prayer warrior. I gotta pray. I gotta keep my prayers in. My mom was a prophet and a minister.
But I'm about to really, I'm about to really blow your mind with this one.
Blow my mind, because I like hearing about this stuff.
I was in the hospital recently, I think around October or so. And they moved me in a room with this other Black lady that had been there for a while, right? And it was an elderly lady in the room with her, and then she ended up going to ICU, and then I came in that room. 552A. This Black lady was in there, and I was talking to her regular, and she was like, oh, just so you know, I snore real bad at night, which she did. It was loud. But for me, I only sleep at 2 hours at intervals, so I don't sleep all night like most people. I'm up during the night. But usually when I'm up, I'm usually just up and watching TV or something, and she was just like low-key rude. Like, I had an interview for this scholarship, right? And I had it right from the hospital bed, and I now got awarded and I was sharing it with my nurse, and she was like, dang, shush, you making too much noise. I'm like, I'm just talking to the nurse. I wasn't really saying nothing, but it was just something about her spirit. And so one night, no, let me take this back. I was in 2 days being in there. I got sicker. And I was not doing well at all. And I just felt like just weird. And I went to sleep and I had a nightmare. And in the nightmare, I was falling and things was falling on top of me. Like I was going down a hole, and I was screaming, no, please, no, help, help, help. Woke up the whole goddamn unit in the middle of the night. And I opened my eyes and I looked over the blanket. I was like, I'm still in the hospital. And they was like, yeah. And so the nurse was like, it's okay. I'm gonna bring you your anxiety medicine. And I was like, yeah, serve that up. Because I didn't know I was in the hospital, but it scared the shit out of me. And she woke up talking about, bring me something too, because now she just had an attitude. And then the next morning she was like yelling at the nurses, and it just shook something in my spirit. And I told them, I said, I need to be moved out of this room. I don't feel comfortable in here. I don't know what it is, but I don't feel comfortable in here. So they moved me across the way, and I was in there, and then they brought this lady in there that was she was on hospice. Yeah, just got diagnosed with being on hospice. And she reminded me of my mother so much. And they was like, oh, she just gonna ramble on. But what it was, she was lonely. And she was saying she was about to go live with her daughter. And she was thinking her daughter wasn't gonna take her in. And it just hit me because I remember the situation with my mom. My mom didn't raise me or anything, but when my mom got sick, it was nothing more I can do but to take care of my mother. But my sister, did a lot of the work, and I was mostly just a provider, and I'll check in. But it's still, when I moved to that room and I got out of that room, I started to feel better.
Mm-hmm.
And then homegirl was doing better too when I was in that room. And then when I got out that room, she got stagnant because they moved an older lady back in the room with her. She had to be like 89 or 90 or something. So she couldn't pull no life from her. But she
Right.
could pull life from me. Because we was around the same age. I think she was a little bit younger than me. And when I say I started to do much better, and I kind of like would look after the lady, next to me. She was elderly. If I knew she was choking or it sounded like she threw up and she couldn't get to the car light, I would call them to come, check on her and stuff. And
Right.
and I could hear homegirl from across the hallway hollering and talking shit. And she called me in my room when she found out what room I was in, and she was like, I was wondering why they moved you to another room, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, oh, it was just a better, fit for me to,
Out of home
move to
good.
another room. And girl, when she talked about giving her number and stuff, I was like, nope. And then she tried to hook her daughter up with my son or whatever. And mind you, her daughter was really, really like quiet and timid. And
She
she
was
was
trying to
just
find a connection.
she was running her daughter. She was running her daughter to the ground. And and the daughter was talking to my son, but then my son was like, he had a funny feeling about it, so he stopped talking to her or whatever. And I said, yeah, that's the gift of discernment, because that's what made me move out that room. Because when I moved out that room, I started to get better, and I was able to leave within the next day or so. But I had
Right.
been in there for so many days, and they couldn't understand like why I was getting sicker and sicker. Come to find out, it's because this old if people could be like, they could just suck your life out of you, and that happened to me several times in my life. Like I come into contact with somebody, like I did
Mm-hmm.
one time with a friend I had for years, and I seen her. We was at an audition, and she needed a ride home. I gave her a ride home. She was telling me all the bad stuff that was going on in her life, but in my life, everything was on the up and up. But after she came in contact with me, my life went down, and then hers went up.
Well,
So
see, people do. You're telling the honest truth, because it's one woman. She is
I
dead
stopped
now.
talking to her. I don't talk to her.
Yeah,
Period.
every
Now I
time,
just can't.
every time my family members get around her, they would get sick. But my mother-in-law, well, I'm saying that, y'all know who I'm talking about. I told a man preacher about her. He said, "Oh, you mean the pastor that walks the graveyard at midnight every night?" She goes to, yeah. They said she go walk the graveyard at midnight every night, and I kept saying, "For what?" And I never understood why. And then I have different people saying, you said the people I was telling you on here that talked to me, they was telling me why. And I said, oh Lord, I get scared, y'all, about stuff, but then
But
I
the
just be
thing about it is, she wasn't praying. She wasn't praying to our God.
right.
You get what
And
I'm
she was
saying?
getting
And
life. They said she was getting the dirt from the graveyard. They said she was out there
yeah.
getting dirt. What was she getting dirt for? They said dirt from the graveyard do wonders. And I was like, oh Lord.
No, the fuck it don't.
No, for people like her, not for us.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
I said,
Yeah.
I rebuke that and I resist the devil in the name of Jesus. I do.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do that, because sometimes things will come and implant into your mind, and
Yeah.
the devil, they said the devil work in mysterious ways. He
Nope.
does.
So does
And some things, like I watched, like I was following the Nature Boy thing, and it's sometimes looking at him, I could see a demon in him, and I
See,
know that
that's
might
why I
sound
don't
crazy.
do it at
Like
all.
even like his eyebrows are up, like almost like, how you have like little horns. His
Yep.
eyebrows go up at a certain part, and he looks like just, and then the way he talk is just like
I got a friend that's covering that whole story, and I don't even know who Nature Boy is. I don't even know what it's about. So I didn't even try to. It's something I tried to go over and listen to it one time, and I have the spirit of discernment, and it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me stay in the chat. So I couldn't even
it's a when I say it's a mess, but it was a good way to connect because I know his wife at the time, she finally left for the last time, and then she started to kind of like, you know, do things and try to better her life, and they have a baby together, and she don't want to have no parts to him, and then she just be talking about, you know, all her abuse and how things went on, and you know, I was just like encouraging, like, you know, this is a calling on your life to help other women that went through this. I said, so this is why you're so strong as a person. And he talks about her every single day. He cannot make not one video without talking about her. And it's crazy because like she like ain't nobody thinking about, you know, like she just be talking about her abuse and stuff, not necessarily talking about him in a way like, oh, this is because of this and this is because of that. But he is, when I say so evil, like one of the women he was talking to, he talked to her like, and he tried to act like he a pimp, girl. He be acting like he characters off of movies, girl. He's such a copycatter. His whole style is like he's just a serious copycatter. And
look,
he just
while we've been talking, I don't anoint it myself. I don't got my oil anointed myself.
Yeah, people be like really doing it. And this white guy came into the picture. That was supposed to be a minister. He was starting to take him down, but then he gonna give him heads up when the people was coming to, I guess, to confront him because Reese. Okay, this is the crazy thing. One of the girls was pregnant, 9 months pregnant, and all of a sudden she wasn't pregnant no more. Nobody never knew what happened to the baby, right?
Wow,
and
9 months.
Everybody kept saying like, "What happened to the baby? What happened to the baby?" And he wouldn't really say nothing. And then all of a sudden, when she was telling the story about the baby, he was like pretty much giving her the cue, like, okay, you could cry now, you could do this. And everybody kept saying, like, hell no, he sacrificed that baby. Because everybody was thinking like it was weird. The girl's only like 22, 23, and they in Puerto Rico. They not in Argentina or Belize where they used to be, or Mexico. They in Puerto Rico, which is still technically the United States, right? So when they said that, oh, she went to one hospital, and they said, oh, you got to go to the hospital, you go to the clinic at, which is a lie. If you in active labor, you gonna get seen wherever you at. You know what I'm saying? And then she said when the baby was born, she didn't hear her cry, and she said, and then they said that it was a cord. It was the cord was wrapped around the baby's neck. But I'm thinking to myself, if you on a monitor, they already know that. They don't take the monitor out until you start crowning.
If my daughter and boyfriend heard
that's what they're supposed to do.
If my daughter and boyfriend heard
sound right. It sounded like a lie.
The same thing you saying. My daughter and boyfriend, they always, every time something happens, they say, oh, they sacrificed them. Oh, they sacrificed them. That's what they would say the same thing you saying.
But this situation, it just was like really, really weird. You know what I'm saying? Because they just kind of kept it on the hush, and then finally they came out. But my thing is, he said that the hospital kept the baby. And when you give birth to a full born child, usually you have the opportunity to bury your baby.
You do, because they let me bury mine on top of my grandmother.
And sometimes if you don't want to, then they'll cremate the baby and send you the ashes, depending on what hospital.
Yeah, and they'll even let you have a little ceremony.
Yeah, but it was like they didn't have no proof. They didn't have, like, you know how they give you like the little mittens or something that they put on their head, or the hat, or the little thing booties that they put on their feet, and they give you like the blanket that they first wrapped the baby in, and you have a piece of the cord. They give you things to remember. Yeah, and mind you,
they give you a birth certificate and a death certificate.
Yeah, I got all of that.
Yeah, and so
also they set up the funeral arrangements,
and they still did my baby's feet print and my handprint, my husband's handprint. They did all of that. I still got everything.
That's what I'm saying. It's super fishy. Like they didn't. Okay, what I'm saying about this? They live everything online. Like their whole life, he does everything online. There's like nothing that he really don't show. So with that being said, why nobody never seen a death certificate, a birth certificate? How
Or
come nobody seen no proof of nothing, with the baby? And then shortly after that, they all went to the beach for something, Lord knows what. And it was just weird. Everybody kept saying like something going on with Zoka, something going on with Zoka. And nobody could really pinpoint like what it was, but like I said, everybody kept saying like that was something done to that baby, because all of a sudden, then after that, he started getting all this money, but come to find out he was getting SBA loans and all these people names. And this
yeah,
one guy that got like a
up,
channel, he
something.
was able to pull all their stuff up because they changed their names when they go over there. But this guy was able to pull it up, and I didn't know it was public knowledge. And he one girl got $30,000 for him. Another guy that's there, he got almost $70,000 in different loans, and it was
Wow.
crazy. But he don't have no loans in his name.
Wow.
And
Yeah,
there
I'm
was
just finding out that there's people that were getting those loans, and they were actually using other people's names. I'm like, wow. So
yeah, that's what
it
he
had to
do.
be a breach somewhere. Somebody had to get it. It was a breach because there was just a video I just watched. A girl pull up to the projects where the person, to the address where the person had opened up a PPP loan in her name.
Yo, I seen that on Tina's page where she was out there cussing them out.
Yeah, and I'm like, see, stuff like that, that's how you get somebody hurt.
Yeah, sure is.
And
that's good. You use people karma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody keep praying like when he gonna get his, because what happened, the one girl got sick, and he sent her back home to her family, right? But and then when she got here, they said that it was smelling like dead fish when she got in the car. That they had to roll the windows down, and they took her straight to the hospital. Don't you know she was in the hospital for like 4.5 months?
What happened? What is it?
And
like a reality show?
This is real life. This is the crazy shit. It's real life.
It's real life, but I'm saying, are they doing it like a reality show? He living his life like that?
It's kind of like that. They have like this channel called The T, and The T.
Where is this at? On YouTube?
And The T covers it in a way where you can see everything like play out. And she just give it to you.
I'm going to it on my phone. I'm like, what?
They just go into.
All you have to do is go to Sean page. Juice. Sean covers it.
And it's everything that she gives is like, she don't give any commentary. It's just straight what the person did, screen record. So it's just all that. No editing, no nothing. She not monetized. She gets hundreds and hundreds, thousands of views, because that's how people learn about this particular cult, is through her. And her thing is to bring awareness, because she, like myself, want to put people more up on game to look for when people are trying to manipulate you and draw you into things like that. You know what I'm saying? Because all these women are young. This man talking about he 38, but we know that he in his 40s. And then the girl, one of the medications she was taking, because she accidentally had put her phone down, and then he was able to see her medication list. So of course people ran with it. And one of the medications she was taking was for HIV.
Oh God.
And they were saying it was only for HIV. I didn't see the medication list, so I don't know. If I did, I would have looked it up myself, and because I'm a pharmacy tech, I could know if they use medications for other stuff, because Viagra was for blood pressure, and it just happened to do what it did. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes medications do that. But this is the thing. The girl, her organs got moved around, right? Her organs was moved around in her body. She had all these abscesses.
Oh.
And she had all this issue. She had like fluid around her heart. She had, and mind you, this girl is 23 years old. And she was sick for a long, long time. And she still was she still was like dedicated to him, even though he, he pretty much took her to the curb because she was sick and he didn't want her to die on his watch like this other lady that came named Mama Dia died on his watch, and that's because he took her medicine, her heart medication, told her she didn't need it, and she went to sleep and didn't wake up.
Oh
She didn't,
God.
yeah. So it's a lot, and he had her body, and when they returned her body, it was nude, and they didn't have anything pretty much. Like none of her belongings was returned to her family. It was weird because it happened in another country when she passed away, and he got the death certificate for some reason, and it just was just a lot of stuff about him. You get the vibe. It's just his whole aura is negative. All of it is just demonic and it's
Right.
dark. And what I do is I pray, like when I'm watching the stuff, and I was like, "Oh, let no weapon form against me prosper in Jesus' name," and I just say a prayer. And I was like, and if it started getting too like dark and shit, I turn it off because sometimes, like when he be talking and the way he talking to the women, and it hits you in your stomach so sad. Oh, you a B, right? You ain't nothing but a hoe. You ain't nothing. You couldn't even get me an SBA loan. You couldn't even get an
But
EBT card.
I wanna address something on that because it's ironic that a lot of because I have heard about him. I don't really watch. I heard about him with him lying, saying that his cell phone was in his pocket and his young baby was grabbing his penis or something like that.
No. That's not what happened. What happened was because I seen the video. He said that it was a battery pack. Now, mind
But
you,
it wasn't a battery pack because I did watch that. And
yeah, it wasn't a battery pack. It looked like he did get erection, and even when the baby mama turned around and looked, she was like,
she said
and
something to him about
yeah,
it.
and mind you, before that, he had a video. I don't know if you've seen where he was talking about he let his son grab his penis.
His penis when it's
What?
soft.
Yeah, he
Having
like
sex.
he have
seen
sex
that
in
one
front of
too.
his kids.
But
He has sex in front of
I
his
don't
kids.
keep up with everything. I thought from then people were, doing something. What my whole thing is this, and this is with a lot of people. We can't keep waiting to the very last minute when stuff hit the fan.
Mm-hmm.
We have to move right when we see something that's not right. Because prime example, look at the whole R. Kelly situation.
Right.
People knew, people seen, people witnesses, people kind of played a part
And
in
they
it.
just now trying to come out and tell about it.
Yeah, and they wait to the very last minute for something like that to happen. Now you have this man who clearly says he's a whole cult leader and he have cult members, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why nobody have actively been trying to dismantle them? Because I know they not rich like these white cults or whatever. Because
no, they think that that somebody like is backing him. They have to because some of the stuff that is going on does not make any sense, to be honest with you. And but the thing about it is like with the abuse, because he actually hit the baby mama with the baby in her arms when the baby was little. She just turned 2 now. And this is when they had a new baby, and he'd be like, grab the baby so I can hit her. And you could hear it on the live. Like it was on the live. And that's why I said the T like kind of like shakes it, just tells you everything out, and what the thumbnail says is really in the video. So it's not like a sometimes people are just have you drawing you in and then you don't know what the hell the video is about. But but it was quite amazing to see all that going on. And then there's another little boy there. And the crazy thing about it is the girl came there, she was 23 or 24, and she was a virgin. And he took her virginity, but he made the baby mama play a part in it, and she didn't want to. Her spirit didn't match his, and she felt so bad about because he pretty much made her hold her hand and kind of hold her down to force himself in her. And she didn't feel right about that. And she was like, and she went to her, she said, I don't think that, it's right for you to be my wife. I don't like how he did that to you. I don't feel right about it. I want you to know I'm sorry that I was even there and that happened to you. And they was talking about it recently. And, he was like, oh, so she just gotten away with it because she didn't believe in polygamy. Now, mind you, polygamy goes both ways. It's not that men can have all these extra wives, but you should supposed to women can have extra husbands and boyfriends too. So, but for him, it's not like that. It's just him, and he take the men, the wives from the other men, and now, like right now, he got like 6 wives, and he was talking about.
So is he taking care of them?
He taking care of them, but they, like I said, like the one lady. The one little girl, Malia, that she gave him a loan for $30,000, and then like the other 2, they couldn't get. He said they couldn't get the SBA or they couldn't get EBT, but they catered to his every need. Like they be washing his face, cleaning his ears, doing his hair, all while it's on live, like in front of everybody, like cleaning his nails, massaging him, just like. Acting like he's some kind of king.
Do he have money?
Wait, he says he's the Messiah. He's and talking about.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, you gotta proclaim the kingdom, and if you don't, you gonna regret it when you die. And I'm like, talking about he the Messiah for black people. No, the fuck you not. No, you're not. He be having all the people over there believe this. And they pretty much, like that girl was on her deathbed and she cut off her family that took her to the hospital and was trying to be there for her. Mind you, she left her son. A lot of these women, they leave their kids to go be with him because he said he don't want to have other people kids walking around because he like to walk around naked when they in the jungle. And he don't
wait. They in jungles? They in like
right now he in Puerto Rico, so he like in the country of Puerto Rico.
Oh hell no.
And before that they was like in Mexico, then they was in Belize and like all that, but now they in Puerto Rico and they like in the
in bushes, like
kind of like that, kind of like where it's like almost I don't want to say like a forest because I know the background from the Airbnb that they staying at, you can see like a river in the background. Mm-hmm. So it's like in a jungle where like in a countryside. So it's like away from a lot of people.
That would have been a no for me. First and foremost.
It would have been a no for me too because I don't like bugs. I don't like being outside.
I don't like outside.
I'm not
I don't like being outside. Guys, I'm gonna stay on like another 10 minutes or so, but then I'm gonna get off because I don't have to take my pain medicine again because when you take it and then it wear off. But I'm not gonna take it again.
I'm not gonna stay on long.
Yeah, because my hands and feet are like giving me a fit, and I just
you should really look into taking Lyrica.
I'm allergic to Lyrica, and even though I'm allergic to it, they give you one before you have the sleeve. I told him, I said I'm allergic to Lyrica. He said, "Oh, it's okay. You're just getting one." So they give you one before the sleeve.
Oh,
and they said that from swelling and stuff like that. And that's what my allergy is to Lyrica, swelling. So, that I don't try everything. Gabapentin, Lyrica, Neurontin.
Yeah, Gabapentin don't work for me.
Yeah, Gabapentin made me gain 10 pounds in a week. So I don't, I can't take none of that stuff. So that's why I'm on the oxycodone, and he put me on the Oxcarb or whatever that is. I'll keep telling y'all about it. He put me on that. And that made my neuropathy pain go right away. And I've been dealing with this since 2006. And it made it go away. But I started having chest pains. And that's like now. I'm laying here and I'm just thinking about.
Because sometimes the chest pain could be because of your GERD and your heartburn.
Well, I'm hoping that's what it is, because I'm going to tell you something. I went and had my mammogram done. And I told them it was hurting behind my right breast. And she going to say, well, don't tell them that because then they'll keep making you come back and forth. Honey, I don't care about to keep coming back and forth as long as I find out what's going on. Because we don't have
supposed to do.
We don't have cancer.
That's the thing I can't get with it.
We
like,
we don't have cancer in our family. But my Aunt Elaine, my mom's sister, had breast cancer.
I didn't either. And my cousin was young and she had cancer. She had cervical cancer. Then it came. She went in remission. Then she got breast cancer. And then it spread to her lymph nodes and her liver, and it took her out. And she was young.
Let me tell you something that burns me up because you say that about your cousin since she was in her 30s. Guys, I got two friends. They're twins. Erica and Sharika. They are twins. And so Sharika gave birth. Now, Erica already had a child. And Sharika gave birth to her child. She didn't even get to meet. And that's why I say they should do mammograms. And I got a mammogram before 40 because I had my breast reduction and it was some scar tissue. And they had to do a mammogram to see what it was. But I think they should give mammograms before the age of 40. So Erica and Sharika had her little boy. She never got to meet her child, y'all. She was 32 years old. Sharika never left the hospital. She died with breast cancer. And let me tell you something. So Erica, her twin sister, she took her son and she raised him. And she just raised him for 6 years because if that happened to Sharika, with Erica being her twin, don't you think they should keep a close eye on Erica? Well, my friend Marilyn called me one day and she was like, I'm so sorry about your friend dying. And I was like, who? And she sent me a picture and I was like, oh, I said, she died 6 years ago. She said, no, she said, this is the twin. And I said, wait, what? And she was 38 years old, y'all. And she died of breast cancer. I said, that could have been prevented, I'm sure.
Yeah, if you catch it early on, you can get it. But I know, like, I got to get a mammogram because I know, like, I was kind of feeling like if you get like the like pain on the side of your breast, but underneath the arm too. Right. Kind of like, you got to get that like kind of checked out or whatnot. But for me, I'm gonna stop putting it off and I'm gonna actually go. But I know sometimes the chest pain that I was having was from GERD. And if you get this medication, it's over the counter. It's called Phazyme.
Is that what say it again?
No, Phazyme. It's Phazyze.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Okay, so I eat the chewable ones, right?
Okay, so and that helps with your chest pain.
Yeah, because if it's gas or GERD, it works on gas and acid.
Look, now you got me wanting to. I'm going to take.
So instead of me having to take 2 gas X's or whatever, I would take one of those and I would chew it up. And baby, when I say it would make me feel better, and also you can do a peppermint. One peppermint.
Yes, like I do peppermint sometimes too, child. I do
tea or ginger tea or something because sometimes
mint tea. Yeah.
It's the way you not digest it. So fresh cut pineapple after a meal, or get papaya enzyme or
I love
pineapple enzyme. That actually helps you digest your food better because sometimes we still in an old habit of how we used to chew.
Girl, yeah, I've been chewing and eating like a dog.
So how can you supposed to like? What are you supposed to chew like?
You supposed to chew forever. We can't chew like they tell us, Juicy. You're not
and
gonna
you can't drink
rules,
when you eat your food. And for me, I can't swallow without drinking.
Yeah, they tell you not to drink. You don't supposed to drink. Listen, Juicy, you don't supposed to drink. I'm gonna tell you some of the rules, and that I didn't never follow none of them. I couldn't. You don't supposed to drink until after you eat, and you don't supposed to drink and eat at the same time. I cannot do that, honey. I drink, eat, and everything, and then you don't supposed to gulp either. I'm so used to, what kind of water drinker I am, girl. I be gulping water like it's crazy. You don't supposed to drink through a straw. They say because that gives you gas. I drink through a straw. I've been doing it ever since.
Yeah, you have to wait a certain amount of years before you can drink out of a straw, and gulping your water will stretch your pouch out. That happened to my friend.
It probably stretched mine out because I drink so much water.
And cold water. From drinking water, like gulping it instead of just like sipping it.
I can't sip. I drink. I've been drinking ever since. I just could never do it because I was just, but you know what? I went 31 days. That's probably why too. I went 31 days without being able to drink or eat anything. I just had an IV. I was so darn thirsty and hungry. I didn't know what to do.
Wow.
But morals. You supposed to chew your food up until it's gone, and then you supposed, the tip of a pencil, like the eraser part. That's how big amount of food you're supposed to put in your mouth, Juicy, and eat. That's how you're supposed to eat. They don't lost their mind.
Wait.
Yeah.
A baby can't even eat that.
Well, that's what you're supposed to eat. I'll send you some pictures, Juice Box. I got you.
Oh wait.
I told them they were playing.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that.
I did.
Yeah, it's not realistic, and like I said, like for my pouch to still be 3.5 centimeters. They said most people coming out of surgery now with five pouches at 5 centimeters. And I said, well, why the hell am I, gaining weight? One is the fluid. I know that, because I lost 30 pounds in 2 weeks off when I was on the Lasix real hard. So I know that, it can be the fluid, but I was telling her, I was like, well, I think I'm able to eat more than I used to. Like, I can't eat more than 2 slices of pizza at a time, like small slices. And I can't
eat the bread. I eat the top of my pizza anyway.
Yeah, see, I'm a bread fanatic.
And I hate bread.
I can't stop. And I don't like meat a lot. And they want you to eat a lot of meat because protein burns off to the time that you need to eat again, so you don't eat as much. Like carbs make you feel.
So what if you make they was like, I think it was like you were saying, make protein shakes. What about making like protein shakes?
You can do protein shakes and stuff too, but if you lactose intolerant, or because they say sometimes they don't. Yeah, sometimes those things like is gritty and they just taste funny. And then for me, I don't like it.
The kidney doctor told me yesterday. He said, I said, what about protein shakes? Because he want me. And see, with us being diabetics, we don't supposed to have a lot of protein because it'll start spilling out in your urine. And
when they tell you that you're not supposed to drink your calories, you're supposed to eat your calories.
And you're supposed to eat them, right? And it'll cause I've been in the hospital so many times with ketone acidosis, and so the kidney doctor told me yesterday. He said protein shakes is a no-no. I was like, what? He said because it don't do nothing, going straight through you. He said sometimes it don't even hit your stomach. He said it goes straight through you, and they do it make you use the bathroom. They make you lose weight too. But you're right about that. And he told me also to only eat meat twice a week. He said a bunch of meat ain't good for you. I was like, they told me to eat protein, but you can get.
But after you have surgery, they encourage you eating a lot of meat.
Well, my doctor don't want me to. He said because it's hard.
But it's
other ways. Yeah, I was going to tell you. He said it's other ways. He said you can get your protein through, nuts, beans, nuts,
eggs,
flat beans. Yeah, and see, my sleeve won't allow me to eat eggs no more. I used to love eggs.
What about egg substitute?
I can't eat nothing egg. I don't try y'all boiled eggs, scrambled eggs, fried eggs, deviled eggs. Because I love eggs so much, and it never fails. And I can tell, and it gives you time, Juice. It's like I was at Olive Garden. It gives you time. The sleeve don't be disrespectful. It'll tell you you better go to the bathroom because this get ready to come right back up.
Oh because if you get that dumping syndrome.
Dumping. Oh yes, dumping.
Oh baby,
you dump, child. Lord, it feels good, but and then what about the sandstorm? When they say when you dump and it come out looking like sand, but
wait, what is that though?
That means dumping is when your body cannot reject it and it comes out. You poop it out. But I'm gonna tell you something.
You're talking about the throwing up.
The throwing up. That's what I'm going to tell you about. The throwing up part. I can actually say, throwing up is gross, but I can actually say with the sleeve, the sleeve throw up is not gross because
you're not going to really throw up much because it goes into your intestines already. Your bowel.
You're going to throw up, but the food never had a chance to go down and get mixed up in your tummy and all that crap. So whatever you throw up is exactly what it's going to be. Exactly what you just ate. That's too much, and that's what's going to come back up. So it's just going to be the regular
fluid. It's like usually like
I
fluid.
I don't want to do none of that stuff.
Girl, some people don't.
But that don't. If you follow what they tell you to do, sometimes it doesn't happen. I know, like for me, I would dry heave, and I can't. It's hard for me to throw up because the food goes so quickly into your your intestines
I can throw up now if I could.
it's too hard to come up. But for me lately, I've been and go to sleep and I throw up fluid and I've been choking in my sleep.
Oh God.
And that's reflux. And they was like, you shouldn't have reflux. That's why she was like, tell them they need to check for this, that, and the other. And so I gotta
Mine
have
went away, sis. My throwing up in my sleep and stuff that went away. I was so thankful.
So this is some of the things that can happen by
That
having.
could happen, but I said, I know
to me it happened later. I didn't have no side effects like in the beginning. I just had like I was nauseated and I was dry heaving because I was dehydrated.
They give you nausea medicine.
Yeah, but outside of that, I didn't have really no problem. Only thing is my hair fell out and
your hair gonna fall out, but we ain't gotta worry about that.
And I got insomnia.
Oh yeah, I do gotta worry about that because I done shaved my damn hair down.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Everybody in the group, they already know that their hair gonna come out. So they would a lot of girls don't went ahead and cut their hair on off. That's why I said we ain't gotta worry about it. We don't already cut ours. I love weave. I thank God for my weave. But everybody
mine out because I got alopecia. I end up getting alopecia really bad.
I do too, sis.
So in my hair,
you get alopecia too?
No, I had alopecia before I even had the surgery. That's why.
Oh my God!
I've been wearing weave ever since, and plus for my insulin also for 23 years made mine.
When you have anemia, it stops your hair from growing.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's what it is too. They don't know
what it is. Because ever since I cut my hair is taking long to grow back. I got I got an afro going on.
And I had
also. You know what, Juicy? Get you some if you can get you some liquid iron.
Liquid iron.
I know. Liquid iron. It helps your body absorb it in a different way. But it does have alcohol in it, so just be careful. But it's not that expensive. They sell it at Walmart, and then I bought mine from Costco, and it was like under $4. And what I do is I would take it with some grape juice, like the purple grape juice, 100% grape juice, to mask the flavor. And I used to take it for a while before I started getting iron infusions. But you know what? When that started happening, that's when my hair kind of started growing. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, nobody in my family don't really have long hair. We have a good grade of hair, but we don't have long hair. So I kind of was like, okay, whatever. But my hair started falling off on the side. But then when I got, before I found out I had lupus, I was like, damn, why my literally every time I would wake up and there'd be hair on the pillow. And I was like, what the hell? And for me, I like to wear my hair just back in a ponytail. And then I started losing, my edges, but more so towards the back, like behind my ear. Mm-hmm. And the top of my head I was like, damn, you can see my thoughts, my dreams, my my everything. I was like, oh, hell to the no. You can see right into my brain. And I was like, and I kept saying like, I was going to just cut it all off and see how it grow back. But I was like, I don't necessarily want to wear a wig all the time because sometimes I wear a wig, but I got a small head. And most of the wigs is too big, and I'm having the.
I know I ain't wearing no wig. I can't. My daughter makes wigs for people, the lace front.
Yeah, because you gotta have this person page. She called Mickey the Barber. I don't know if you've seen how she does the transformation on people that got like issues with their hair, or even men that had their hair loss or whatever. And how she could make it look, baby. I mean, I seen her do this guy that had a George Jefferson head, and she ended up making him into a unit, and it had dreadlocks in it, and it looked so natural.
I think I know who you're talking about.
She be doing some damn bomb ass hair. She a stud, but she go by Mickey the Barber. And when I say I be looking at I be like, damn. And now she's teaching other people how to do it. And I'll be seeing how some of the women come in and their hair be looking worse than mine. And she be making it so bomb. I'll be like, damn. And it's so amazing to see how she do it. Because I know I used to do 27 pieces. And I use even with the morning glory on my head and 2 stocking caps, that glue
I
would
got
eat
no morning glory
through my
here.
head. It would
Sis,
eat
you
through my
tell
head.
her she ain't seen mine. She ain't seen what my daughter do. I gotta send you if you got an Instagram.
It's Fat Dawn.
I gotta show you my daughter what she do, how she do mine, and you're gonna be like, what? Because I don't wear wigs. I'm not wearing nobody wig because I've been on full off somewhere. Now let me see. How about mine? My name is the same on there. How about if you send me a follow so I can follow you back, and I'm gonna send you a picture. It's Miss Halaki. Same things on here.
Okay, because I'm on my phone now, so if I click off
Okay,
it'll
let me
kick me
see.
out.
I tell you what. Spell your name out on here.
It's just like it's across the stream. PHATDIME.
Fat
It's
Dime.
the same as.
Yeah, it's Fat Dawn.
Yeah, the thing is, I can't see it. That's why I see. Okay,
I'll send it to you.
I found you, and I sent you a follow request.
Okay, and when I hang up, I'll go in and accept
Okay,
it.
and then if I don't do it tonight, I'll remember tomorrow, and I'm gonna send you a picture, and I'll talk to
And if you
you.
look through all my pictures, you can kind of see like where I used to be to kind of
Well,
like where I went to,
yeah,
at
I got
my.
some
I
before and
got
after on
tons
there
of
too.
pictures on here.
And I gotta wait till you accept me too first, because it's private. But mine isn't private. I open mine up when I start YouTubing. But I'm gonna send you. Yeah, you can look on my page, see my before and after.
Yeah,
But
it be sometimes when I had like I didn't have it private, it be some super weird ass people, man.
girl, mine
And,
got weirdos on there. I ignore them Negroes.
and because I do a lot of advocacy work, and that's the reason why I'm gonna have to change it and have a and move my advocacy work over to a different Instagram, and you know what I'm saying, and just because I don't accept a lot of people, like I get a lot of,
Dude,
and
stay
if
in
I
my
go to your page and you don't have no post, no nothing, nope, it's probably a
no,
fake
I won't accept
page.
you either. But guys, stay in my DMs. But it
And they
doesn't
be
bother.
from Africa and shit, thinking they know it ain't about to be a 90-day fiance over here. No, thank
Right,
you.
and it don't bother me at all because I got, like I said, I got a man, and I ain't thinking about nobody else right now. I ain't thinking about nobody anyway. And if this dude don't work out, and I just go, it'll be me. I ain't got time for it. I got more things to do.
Hey,
Important.
Joy.
Yeah, for me,
Like
I've
sleep.
been celibate for like a couple of
It's a
years now.
Joy chit chat. Joy, they got your sister up. Look what time it is. I'm getting ready to go to bed, sis. I've been up for hours on here. Juice Box did it.
We not
Yeah,
staying up. We about to
we
get off
been
in
here
a
for about
minute.
3.5 hours.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here.
But when you get a chance, catch out the T they channel. They give you a whole rundown of what's going on with them, as well as like they'll bring other people in it, and you able to see, and which is really important to tell our younger sisters, our daughters, the importance of watching out for people like this. But they recruited these people from social media.
Oh wow.
And yeah, and all the people that they met, they live on social media, and so what they doing, like they've been trying to make their cult grow more and more. So it's
But
very
why
important.
nobody stopping them though? That's not. That's what I'm not understanding.
See, the
Because
thing about it is, when you black, they don't really care. They don't care about our people.
Because if it was any other one that had it was white women, they would have been in there breaking down the doors. It wouldn't
We
even
had a
matter.
white woman over there before, and they came and got that white woman from over there so quick. They not playing it. Like when he went to certain countries, they will arrest him and deport his ass. And one time he was stinking. They was all stinking so bad they wouldn't even let him on the plane.
Is he from the States or he's from?
He's from the States. He keeps saying he from Harlem, but really he from New Jersey. And his parents died, quote unquote, allegedly when he was 1 year old. So he never had no parents. He grew up in foster care. He was a badass kid that was running away and doing all kinds of stuff. He got adopted by a white family, and you know, him and his brother was living there, and he got mad because they used to whoop him and stuff like that. But what's weird, he be having all the funk for women, but he don't have no heat for the men. Like he don't never. Like this one guy was
That
like,
sound like
look, drop
he
your
sound like
addy, I'm
a
gonna come to
good
Puerto
punk ass
Rico
man.
and beat
Yeah.
you up. And he talking about I'm scared. And then he gonna post all these weapons, right? And then this one guy like debunked all the weapons, and come to find out, girl, they all came from Walmart. They was BB guns, and the little bow and arrow was for a little 9-year-old kid. Girl, I was like, oh hell no, he lie a lot. And then he had his little fake gold teeth that he got in his mouth from online, and he just be doing things that's so fake and phony. He be wanting to emulate people, and he see it. Then they brought into this guy named Deez. He another character too. I was like, these people crazy. I didn't know it was this many crazy black people. But what's so crazy is that you see so many people support him, which lets you know how many sick people we have in this world.
Well,
And it
look
just-
at
and
like I
it's
said, look
people
at
to
R.
be-
Kelly. There's people that still support him.
See, but you know, he a singer, so you can kind of like, you know, kind of take away his regular stuff and just look at him as a musician. But this person ain't no musician.
But I feel like you gotta also keep in mind, everybody's still human. Everyone has character flaws. Everyone has flaws. Everybody
That's so
is
true.
not perfect. You know what I'm saying? So, no matter, yes, for a celebrity, you would be, you know, you're a musical genius or you're a good actor or whatever, but you still are human. Everybody it can snap. Anybody could, you know, anything could make you become a monster, or you already have that, you know. So it's just like you gotta, even though for us to have justification for why we support someone, we'll be like, oh well, we could look at the person is doing deplorable things, but they make great music. But that still is that person, no matter how you look at it. You know,
They still showing traits that are unnatural and stuff like that, and it's just and what's so crazy about it, when you watch him and he do some of the stuff that he do, you like you could tell that he jealous of anybody that got family. Like when they come over there, they gotta denounce their family. They can't talk to their family no more. They change their names. They
violence
he be saying separation is a illusion. So he tell them to leave their kids behind. And like the one girl, Malia, when she went over there, she left her baby. She had her god sister, which was her cousin, because her parents died when she was young. She slept with her ex-boyfriend or baby daddy, something like that, had a baby by her. And she ended up just leaving, like, oh, so I'm going to the store, and then left the baby and never came back.
Wow.
With the sister or cousin, whatever the person is. And yeah, and when she came back, she didn't even see the child. She just was like, well, I'm just gonna let the child live his life in Babylon and blah blah blah. And we like, so you just said F your child. Aya left her baby. She used to be a prostitute though, right here in LA on Figueroa.
But wouldn't that make? But also too, it's the type of victim that he gets.
Oh, you could tell they all, and then some of them came. They said the actual type of people that kind of go into cults like that, they usually come from well-to-do families, and a lot of them had mamas and daddies.
Yeah,
and they still was on this
something is
deal.
still lacking though. You could come from a well-to-do family, but they're
You 100% right, Juicy. Because something was wrong with them.
You can have a mother and a father in the house and come from a two-family
still be alone.
But still, you could be a latchkey kid where both the parents, you know, they think they have the American dream, and they're working hard for it, and their kids are lacking. That happens, it's different things. Just because someone it's what it appears to be don't always is what it is,
Uh-huh.
and you don't know.
And they tell and if you watch the T, they go into like people's stories, because that's something that they make you do. They make you just tell the dirtiest part of your life.
Wow.
So you be so embarrassed that you don't want to go back. Like one guy was saying that he was doing the what with his male cousin, and
wow,
they was doing that a couple of times, and he said when he got older he tried it again, but he was like, nope, that wasn't for me, because he said him and his homeboy, I was like, and then the thing about Nature Boy is that he got caught on film. This guy was faking like a doctor, and he was fingering people, and for $50. And but he come to find out he was videotaping it, and it was like he did that, and he was like, I ain't have nothing. I had to, I ain't had nothing, so I had to do what I had to do to survive. Boy, please, that is not. People get plasma to survive.
All right, y'all. Look, I ain't want to be rude. I'm trying to do double dutch, find a place to jump in. I done been on here over 4 hours. We done covered 9,000 stories. So I love y'all. I done wrote it in the chat. I love you, chat. I love everybody coming in. I love y'all so much. I love the panel. Co-host, go to bed. And I am getting ready to be out. I love y'all.
I definitely enjoyed myself. Thank you for sharing yourself and welcoming me in. And I gotta take my medicine too. But I definitely look forward to the panel next week. Juicy, just hit me up and let me know, okay?
Yes, I definitely will.
We will.
And I look forward to
hours. It don't feel like it.
You know right? You know what? Listen, sis, nice to meet you, because this will start another conversation. We do this all the time. I love you. I love the panel. I love the
exactly. We just gotta hang up. Like
everybody.
You gotta do 1, 2, 3. Bye.
Definitely will. That's exactly what happens. But I think
all right. You guys have a blessed one. Be safe. And I will definitely talk to you soon. Okay, sooner than later. I'm glad to see you on.
I'm gonna hit you up. I'll hit you up later on.
And I'll definitely catch up with you.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Okay,
so
have
much.
a blessed one.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah. But thank everyone for coming and tuning in. I'm happy that I was able to come back and entertain y'all for a few hours and have a discussion. I'm about to put co-host back to sleep. She does this when I'm, up. Y'all already know the routine. But like I said, I thank y'all. I know I'm gonna be going back to being busy once again, but I'll be trying to come on more often. And plus I could go live again. So yeah. Definitely look out for my other scheduled live. I had a live for me to do the review on them. I keep putting it off because I was kind of busy at the moment, and it runs into the time that I'm supposed to come on. But I will definitely have that live go on either later on today or Monday. It all depends. But once again, thank you everyone. I appreciate all the love, and till next time. Later, guys. Lord, I locked myself out. See that when you forget how to run your daggone live. I've been going too long. I'm sorry, but good night. Love y'all. Y'all be safe.
Love y'all. Bye.
Bye.